Anyways, are we just launching in then? Are we good to go?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm good to. I guess we can just launch into it.
Or are you ready to launch into it?
Yeah, sure. I didn't rehearse anything, but hail and well met, everyone. We're continuing our journey into the Chronicles of Ishurla, our second mission for the SRC as far as we're concerned. And our team is comprised of 3 brave adventurers who have been told that they should be prepared for combat. So go ahead and introduce yourselves, I suppose.
Are you going to give us anything more than that? Are we walking into the SRC? Are we leaving our homes?
Are we leaving our houses? Or you just want to?
Yeah, go for leaving your houses. Right. Where it's like you're getting prepared. Maybe you're getting your backpack. You're telling your cat, I don't know if I'll be back. Take care of yourself. The spare key is under the mat if you need to escape. Things like that.
Albert, why don't you go first?
So my character is Kremshaw. He is a half-orc rogue. And for a rogue, he's a very large person and doesn't actually seem that dexterous. I've built a rogue with high strength because I could. Nothing in the rules says you have to use dex.
Yes.
So, you're using strength.
You didn't see me.
He doesn't really hide the fact that he's a thief because he carries around a bag with 2 crowbars, a large wrench, and a hammer. As well as his short sword, which he pretty openly wears.
Is that the style you wanted?
Yeah, no,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, in case I'll do that style. I was gonna.
Make it more cinematic. Do what you want.
Yeah, do some cinema.
Yeah, so Denzo, we see a large brick structure that looks like that, and with a sign that says boarding house for single men, and it's like real shoddy. And you see Denzo crawl out of his bunk bed without a bottom bunk. He sort of like uses his long gangly arms to get himself out of bed and starts doing some pull-ups. We see a large bugbear with extremely long arms rippling as he gets his morning workout done. You see he has a cold brand tattoo where his fur turns white as opposed to his like dark brown. If you guys ever seen a nitrogen tattoo, a brand on a cow, that's kind of the style, and it's like in the shape of a weird stylized dragon, like an almost Aztec style motif that goes along his right arm and back, with the mouth coming over his chest, kind of like The Rock. And then we cut to him leaving the house. He has a whole like satchel, like a runner's bag filled with just random things, and has a giant battle axe across his back, and the little label on his it almost looks like a army duffel bag, the throwaway bag, and it just says Denzo on the back of it as he shoulders and he grabs his little portfolio and he says, "All right, well, Dennis, I'm on my way out today. I might not be back, and you just I left my will on the counter stand and let my roommate know that I covered the rest of the rent in case I don't come back. All right." And he sort of gestures to his landlord person, and then he walks out the door.
All right.
Yeah, that's Denzo Vilcar. He is a bugbear barbarian, and that's pretty much it. I don't have anything else other than just he's a big strong boy that's like 40, like he's like 47. He's an old guy.
I don't think that's that old.
Well, for a bugbear.
It's pretty. Okay, yeah. For an adventurer as well, I understand.
Yeah, as an adventuring bugbear, 47 is yeah.
What's a bugbear?
I don't know. I didn't bother looking into it too much.
I'm wondering if the lifespan of a bugbear is like 15.
I don't think so.
Damn.
Either way, like in human years, he's late middle aged. Okay. That's the only thing I wanted to get across. Yeah, I don't actually know how old bugbears get.
We just approximate. That's fine.
We're just gonna approximate.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Denzo.
Oh no, they have a human lifespan.
Yeah, in that case, he's like 47.
Yeah. All right, there you have it. There you have it. In a very, very different light, we see a very well-kept apartment that's absolutely overflowing with plants. Just lots and lots of plants. But it's not your typical greenhouse plants. You see a bunch of brightly colored tropical-looking plants, things like giant mushrooms and big giant flowers that are like larger than your head. And in all of this mess of greenery and plantitude, plantitude, you also see several birds perched at various points. It's effectively a tiny rainforest in this little apartment. And in this apartment, you also see a half-elf. More or less, yes. We do. There may or may not be a raccoon being strangled on the side, by one of them. Just lots of plants, natural ecosystems, some of which are definitely more dangerous looking than others. Some of them might have little teeth. One of the mushrooms definitely looks like it's giving off spores that might be dangerous in some regard. You don't think they're supposed to be glowing blue like that. But in this, we see a young half-elf woman, very, very cleanly dressed and crisp, standing at about 5'6" or so, a little bit taller than your average like human woman, but kind of short for a half-elf. With very long braided, kind of a little matted blonde hair, and she is gathering up some books into a bag. As she's preparing to head off for the day, she gives a brief whistle. I can't whistle, but she can whistle. And one of the birds immediately perks up and flies over and lands on her shoulder. And she does a few more like whistle,
Want me to do some VO for you?
Yes, please. Yes, please. More or less, and the bird whistles back. And then it flaps off from her shoulder. Yeah. Over to where the other ones were, and it seems to relay a message to the other birds. But she finishes putting on her backpack, and she heads out the door.
Nice. So all three of you have been like instructed to get on an airship heading for Mazcal City, and once you land, you'll meet with the SRC representative who is instructed to meet you on the platform. You know that you're going in, that supposedly there's a research team that never checked in a couple days into their investigation, and you're going in to try and hopefully rescue them, assuming that they are still alive. So I imagine that the camera pans up and it comes back down almost GTA style. And you're at this.
He goes.
Yeah.
We see Mazcal City.
Yeah.
And we spawn in like, and then Denzo wakes up like he's just fucking drunk. Like
he's like loading T-posed.
So wait, we're cutting to Mazcal now?
No, I was gonna. You're on the platform getting ready to leave, unless there was something else that like any of you wanted to do before leaving.
Yeah, I assume we all know each other. None of us are very secretive in SRC, right? Yeah.
No, all of us are actively operating members, but how well we know each other.
Yeah, I think what might be fun is if we did like a rumor thing, where we have like one known rumor about us in the SRC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I kind of want to go first because Denzo got some interesting there. He recently came off medical leave. He was on medical leave for about 4 months. And he was paralyzed for about 3 weeks, and then something about him deciding to solo a dragon or something, and he got fucked up pretty hard, and he was on medical leave. But everyone that talks about it, all the old guards, are just sort of like, he'll come back. He's not dead. Don't worry about him. he always goes on medical leave. Yeah.
Kremshaw is it's actually publicly known that he's in the SRC as community service for some past crimes.
Does everyone that tells a rumor community service?
Yeah, the air quotes are required.
It's part of the contract.
Yeah.
The judge is like, everyone has to
community
refer to it as community service.
It's written in the contract, community service.
Yeah.
And there's a room. I would believe that's a lot of people would spread the rumor that it's like he killed a man, like that kind of thing.
Is it comical? Like he murdered a man with his pinky or something, or is it like?
Oh, I did like the Riddick. You gotta kill me with your soup
I
cup.
like to imagine that like people spread a rumor that like he like killed a man with like a wrench or something.
Okay.
Or some like brute force tool kind of thing.
All right.
And they still put him in community service that involves holding wrenches.
I mean, hey,
He's clearly demonstrated mastery.
he has a skill set.
As far as Valwynn goes, the rumor that kind of floats around about her is more or less that she's just kind of like old blood in the SRC. Despite being relatively young for a half elf, being approximately 30, she was involved in the previous iteration of the SRC, so she's been part of this one since the very beginning. So it's a little odd that she's like a basic operative to a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you, Game All Day.
Yeah.
Thanks for the raid.
Yeah, hello.
Now that I think about it, Denzo's probably the same, so I kind of feel like we would know each other, at least loosely.
Yeah, Kremshaw would be the newest.
Yeah. Denzo's in the same realm, but just, yeah.
Well, you guys walk up and you're like, "Sup?" And then,
It is hypothesized by some people though that the reason that she isn't higher up is because she can be kind of abrasive to work with sometimes. The word bitch floats around, but people say it in hushed tones as if they're afraid she's going to actually come up from behind them and confront them on it. Hello, welcome to the party. Thank you guys for coming in. You caught us at the beginning of our session as we're introducing our characters. How's it going? What were you streaming? Tell us about your day.
yeah. So while they're doing that, so I guess you guys are, you walk up to the platform and the people are loading up onto the airship, and they're getting ready to head out. And is there anything else you want to do before we pretty much do this like transition to no longer Cardinal City and somewhere in between Cardinal and Mazcal in the air?
Yeah, I assume we got all of our orders, all of our things in order, right?
Okay, I just don't want to like...
We got our wheels on the SRC docket.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Our next of kin have been notified. Yeah, my estranged children are just haven't replied to me in a couple days. Everything's normal.
My birds know how to handle themselves.
Yeah.
I
like how, I imagine you leaving your apartment, go looking at one bird. It's like, you're in charge now. Here's the key to the house.
I mean, that was more or less what happened.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a distinct duality here. One is whereas his kids, it's like, nah, man, totally displaced and not talking, and then the other person is like, pets, yes, we know what to do, and then Albert, do your wrenches know who's in charge?
You have them organized by how good they are.
Priority.
Yeah, it's like people with dice, right? They have certain dice that they like.
You're my favorite.
Yeah, whenever a wrench doesn't do well, that wrench goes to wrench jail.
All things considered, we've gotten Albert deserves to be roasted and be nice to Albert.
Which has activated
Which has activated aggressive compliments. Albert, you gave us an introduction. We know who your character is.
Thanks.
So you get on the airship, and is there anything that you do on the trip? I imagine it's kind of long.
No, I mean, if we say hi to each other on the platform and be like, hey, everyone, we good to go? Just all three of us. Right.
So what does Denzo do to pass the time?
On the airship? Nothing. He's the sort of guy that kind of sits there and twiddles his thumbs and just kind of gets spaces out. Yeah. He didn't bring a crossword. He didn't bring anything. He just sitting there and being like, I can't wait to get there. And he knows, if this were like his own house, he'd probably do some push-ups or do something to occupy the mind. But he knows it's not right to do that here.
Oh.
Yeah. He's just sitting there, edgy, like thinking about he needs to get up and walk.
He's like,
I feel like. Oh, sorry.
oh no, keep going.
I feel like Kremshaw is actually, when he's not on like doing work for the SRC, I feel like he's actually under house arrest. So I think this is like his one chance. Like these are his like few chances to get outside the house. So I think he gets a newspaper.
Is he nervous?
No, he's actually like, he's quite glad to be out of the house, but like he gets a newspaper and catches up on things.
Oh, I see.
Because like he does this. It's not like he doesn't do this very often. This isn't his first time being out of the house because of this. But like, it's probably like a few days at a time that he's like kind of in the house, so he gets a newspaper.
Nice.
Valwynn, on the other hand, has been appraised of the situation with regards to Crenshaw being dubiously involved. So she sits with grace and poise and takes kind of her long braid and like slings it in front of her. When I say long, I mean like this thing's down to like her knees. Like pulls it kind of in front of her. Sits down as elegantly as she can, which is relatively elegant, and pulls out a book and a very small pair of glasses and is reading it. But you can feel her looking at you. Even though she seems entirely engrossed in this book and is taking notes every once in a while, you know she's watching.
I think like while that's happening, I think Kremshaw turns to Denzo and is like, "Hey Denzo, look at the comic on like yesterday's funnies pages. It's pretty good, eh?"
Yeah, let me take a look at this. Huh? Yeah, I guess it's funny.
Yeah, this lazy cat thinks he can tell the human what to do with his life.
Yeah.
You realize that all of that's simply a metaphor for existence, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, does the cat like talk? Like, it has the weird bubbles as if it's a thought.
Oh,
but...
of course. The main character is absolutely. He has some sort of mental issue with regards to it. I can explain the entire plot to you if you'd like.
I had a cousin who actually used to see cats too. He was kind of a weird guy, but he was all right. Died back in '72.
With that, you see this like couple just like.
And as soon as I see them, I go, "Aye!" And like it's this massive bugbear, kind of like crouching on top of a normal chair, his arms way out here on his knees, and he's like, "Aye."
And they have like a young kid, and the kid's like, "Hi."
Man,
And all the other.
when you think about it, as like this cat's not even talking at all, it's just this very sad man talking to himself. Kind of makes it even better, doesn't it?
I suppose.
Oh man, I wonder if they have the day before this too. I need to get caught up.
I'm pretty sure they'll probably do something at the end of the year where they compile everything and then they try to sell it.
And okay.
With that, I think we transition.
Yeah.
With that, I feel like
Actually, I did want to have a scene like maybe when we go up to get the restroom. I was like, so what do we think about that guy?
I mean,
I don't know. This is like my first mission since I've been back from medical leave.
oh, that's fair. I understand.
I don't know
Denzo.
his deal.
He's relatively
You giving him looks. That's why I'm asking.
well. He's relatively new. The reason that he's a part of the SRC is not the best. He is a recovered criminal, and I have been tasked to make sure that he doesn't try to run off.
Oh, this makes a lot of sense.
Yes, Commissioner Tassis has assigned this to me.
Neat. She sent me a Goodwill card when I was in the ER. Yeah, and said, "Don't die. I don't want to have to explain to your wife." Yeah, it's pretty sweet. No, I said or no.
Oh yes. He's very thoughtful when he needs to be.
Yeah, but this guy, what the fuck's his name? Crenshaw.
Crenshaw.
Well, guess we'll have to see how he pans out. I've worked with worse.
Never met a good Crenshaw.
I knew a good Kremshaw, but
Krenmaws are always excellent.
yeah, but
Age like fine wine.
Yeah, not this one. This one died long time ago.
My condolences.
Yeah, it was weird. Anyways, looks like he's coming back now, and then then we're good from there.
Can I grab a prop real fast so I can actually have a book? Since it's clear to me that I'm going to be using this book a lot.
Yeah, there's plenty of books around. I know there's
I have one.
Okay. I think we
Kremshaw
got
comes back with a different newspaper.
I think we got like a Bram Stoker somewhere behind Alan on the bottom shelf.
Oh
if that's
yeah,
what
we
you
do
want.
actually. Here.
It's big and red. Oh,
this one.
Is that Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah, it's Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you
I
got a
thought
notebook.
you wanted
Okay.
like a big old tome.
Oh, I also want that though. Give me one more second.
Satisfying.
I know, the satisfying thump.
Satisfying like thunk of a read well done.
I didn't realize that I'd need props when coming into this today.
No, that's fair. Oh, I saw what she had and I was like, what is that for? And I was like, completes the costume.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
Do you want me to like describe the scenes that you go in while you do this, or do you want to like dramatic like? There we go. All right. Didn't want to steal the spotlight.
There we go. Now I have
Excellent.
my props.
All right. So, as you're chatting about whether or not cats are actually existent or not, and whether or not they have the intelligence to convince sad, lonely humans that they are or aren't real, or whether or not Mondays suck or not, you see outside the window as the hilly and mountainous terrain around Cardinal City begins to become more flatlined and drier. Luckily the cabin is kind of is relatively compressed, so that what you would imagine the dry air of the desert that is now rising and is causing a bit of turbulence doesn't get into the cabin. So you're like, I don't know how hot it is, but I imagine it's pretty hot. You fly, or the airship continues to fly. You see some like a large caravan of merchants heading in the same direction as you. They're on these like camel looking basically it's if you know Pokemon, it's like a hairy Lapras.
Ew.
I hate that description.
That's a really bad image.
Of all the descriptions you could have given for these creatures, a hairy Lapras is the worst.
It's not just one. It is an entire train of them. Each one of them usually carrying carts of goods.
I'm just imagining these in like
It's
Detective Pikachu with the weird CG.
The very uncomfortable CG'd hair.
It's a
Yeah.
cross between a camel and a turtle.
Yeah, I call them curdles. And they are all the rage as popular and affordable transport in this desert.
I'm sorry, Brandon. They're now hairy Laprases.
All right.
Laprases?
Lapras?
I'm sorry.
You
continue.
see a large caravan of them, and they look really, or at least their caravan drivers look really uncomfortable in the heat. The hairy Laprases seem right at home. This is their like native habitat. You can also see large green spires in the distance, and you identify that as Mazcal from its most notable POIs. These large breed of cacti that grow to no one's really sure exactly how large, or if they'll grow any larger than they are now, but they're the size of large buildings, and people have the residents of Mazcal have since been able to hollow some of them out without killing the cacti, and have this kind of weird symbiotic relationship where it's like, okay, well, we provide water and plumbing, and this plumbing also helps to water the cacti and give it nutrients and stuff, and we're able to live inside of it. So you see that as you and as you come closer, and these large pillars come more into view, you can see like the arms of it, and it's like, yep, that's definitely a cacti. Or definitely a cactus. You start to see buildings that are the color of sand, but now that you're closer, you can see that they rise out of the very flat dunescape of the desert, and just beyond these like mishmash of like cardboard box city looking sandstone constructions, you can see a large cliff is right over the far side of the city, and you can see a very large or a couple very large waterfalls just kind of gushing water down into like these large canals that flow through the city and eventually all gather into one spot. So your airship moves into like dock and drop off all of its passengers at the top of one of these cacti, is the like skyport, and you can see a lot of like structures and like bricks and sandstone that kind of jut out from the cacti's like live trunk, I guess, and that's where the airship kind of like docks in. And from here you can see this huge like gaping maw of a hole in this like center of the city where all of the waterfalls like congregate and pour into. And you're able to leave, and I imagine you get off with all the other passengers. It's kind of a large like crowd of people, and they're all kind of excited. Most of them, if not all of them, are very touristy. You can see a lot of them have like their hats or like sun hats, and a lot of them seem kind of like well-to-do, like they can afford this like vacation. It's very loud. You can kind of see that the cities or the roads of the city below, it's not that far down, but you can see like people are like hustling, bustling, especially in this one large like vein, or rather like the heart of the city, which looks like a mishmash of colorful like purples and reds, and you can only assume that that's some kind of like marketplace. And you see ahead of you, as you're like going to the exit, you see a small sign that just says SRC, but you can't quite see who's holding it amongst the crowd.
Oh, hey, I think that's us.
What?
The sign.
Oh, that, yeah. Hold on. Follow me, and I kind of barge my way through the crowd while these guys follow me. As I come up to the sign and look down at who's carrying it. Big eyeballs.
You look very far down because this is a gnome, and he looks up at you very, very far up, almost like hurting his neck.
Yeah,
It's
look
like,
down at them, beady eyes.
SRC?
Hello.
Yeah, that's us.
Oh, good. It's hot up here, and I've been here for like, I got here too early. I was a little nervous. I am.
Timeliness is everything, dear.
Sorry, yeah, I know. I've been doing this for a while, but you know, it's meeting the new people. Sorry, you seem very professional. He like sticks up his like little hand. I am Gimbal Pebbleshoe. Nice to meet you. And he like shakes he shakes her to his hand. Do you also shake his hand, or you just like stare at him and like trying to like intimidate him?
He puts his hand up, and I see his hand, and I'm like, okay. And I put my hand like up to his forearm.
Oh yeah, you just really like.
No, I don't. It's not the predator handshake because my hands are so big. I think I grab his hand and his forearm.
You don't mean to, but you get.
Yeah,
So it's like one of these. It's
Yeah.
like this is like his hand,
Yeah,
and this
it's
is
just-
like.
And you kind of
Yeah.
like. Oh,
Yeah.
great. All right, I'll take us to see the client, and I'll show you a bit around along our way. I guess I won't need this anymore, and he kind of just like retracts it's his like staff, so he just kind of like takes off the like SRC like paper that he like very, very clearly just drew up that day, and
Like
just kind of
taped
like
on.
yeah, just taped on. He puts it in the trash. He's like, all right, follow me.
All right.
So he takes you down. He's like, so do you have any questions before I start? You know, I'm kind of also a tour guide here. We get a lot of tourism here in Mazcal. And
Nah, I've been here before, but
excellent.
Why is it so hot?
I look at him because it's a desert.
Because deserts tend to get about the same amount of sunlight, but because we don't have a lot of water in the area doesn't have a great way of absorbing all of that energy, and because of that, it's very hot, and we're feeling. Sorry, I also did job as a weatherman once. Anywho, does that answer your question?
You seem to have done a lot of things in your life. How many jobs have you had?
He starts to like count. Takes him a bit, and he's just like, let's move on.
Yeah. So about these creatures we're hunting. About this mission we're going about to find these adventurers.
Yes. It is
Anything you can tell us before we meet the client? Things we should know.
Well, if I had to guess, I would say that they probably encountered, I would most likely one of the large silt serpents or sandworms, if you'd like to call them that. They are a staple of food here in Mazcal, but they're also quite vicious. It's as if we decided to just not domesticate our primary source of food, but that's okay. That's what I would say that they probably encountered, and those worms can grow anywhere from, let's say 6 feet to maybe 12 feet. Sometimes they can get a bit larger if they're allowed to live that long and have enough food, and probably start eating one another, and they're quite vicious, and they also have very, very accurate senses of detecting food.
Those fuckers will do some crazy damage. My character knows about the pit thing, right? The fighting thing, right?
Yeah.
I once saw one of those things let loose inside of the fighting arenas.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes. Mistress Ithranel was
ago.
not too happy about the damage it did.
Yeah.
But boy, did she seem excited. I've never seen
one of those silt serpents came out. I think that'd give anyone a right fucked up time.
And that's why they have called upon us at the SRC. And by us, I mean you.
You know what they went out there to look for or do?
I can't say I know, but that's why we're going to talk to the client about it.
Oh.
Yes.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. So he passes through the bustling streets, and it's kind of hard to keep track of him, but luckily he's got this large staff that you can see, and it seems like he's picked that tall of a staff on purpose so that people can follow him in a crowd.
It's like when you tape a balloon to a turtle.
Yes, or a bell to a cat. And you can kind of hear him amongst the bustling. It's and that there is the SRC's hub in this city, and it's just kind of this it's nice as far as it looks like a pretty nice place of business. It's got a large front window and it says SRC, and it's yes, if you didn't already know, the SRC has a pretty prevalent station here, and we're quite often looked forward to help. So it's definitely a lot friendlier than some other places, which is nice. It definitely makes working for the SRC very nice. Sometimes we'll get discounts on things. I suspect that's because they know that we're very easily tricked into doing things, or menial tasks and other fetchings of things. But whatever keeps a smile on the people's faces, I suppose. And
venturing's not always about kicking ass. Sometimes it's about digging a ditch.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of look at you. Keep that in mind.
And over here, you see the two large almost like rib cage looking pieces, and in fact it is large rib cage that lines this one large street. And it was this large. There's lots of tapestries, and you can clearly tell that this is a marketplace, and it goes very, very far down, a couple blocks, and there's people yelling things whose goat is this? And oh, I have fresh cheese. It comes with loaf of bread. Perhaps buy the toast and other things.
So it's like a little market district?
Little is an understatement.
Oh, it's a massive market district.
Yes, he's this is probably the backbone of Mazcal, at least as far as groceries are concerned.
Ooh.
You can probably find pretty much anything that you should be looking for here if you need supplies, and you might even find some things that you shouldn't be able to find here. It just depends on if you know the right people or not. So this is the Ivory Souk. Some people call it the Bone Souk, but some people didn't like that because they started calling it the Bone Zone. Yes.
You said souk?
Souk. It's a type of bazaar.
Oh, yeah. This is the first time I'm hearing this word.
Yeah.
You can tell a lot about a region by their soups.
Mm-hmm. Also about their soups.
Not really. I don't think soups is a good one. I don't think people say that.
Damn. I was hoping that would catch on,
soup.
but yes. Speaking of soup, over here is one of the finer restaurants, and it's the I haven't quite come up with a name for this random restaurant here. We'll just call it the Hot Soup Kitchen. And they call it the Hot Soup Kitchen because it's always hot here in Mazcal. And he's you can clearly tell he's starting to get heat stroke.
I
Anywho, we
go
should
up to the stall and I say, I'd like one hot soup.
I think you described it as a restaurant. I don't think it's a stall, is it?
Yeah, this one is like it's a pub, kind of like you go in.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you described it, I was thinking of names, and I was like, Brandon's gonna ask for help, and I was like, all right, Inferno Lounge, Silt Soup Bar.
It's pretty good too.
Yeah, things like that.
I'm sure there
hot
will be
soup.
I mean, it's multiple blocks wide of a marketplace. I'm sure there is
Alright.
also the Silt Soup
Do,
Bar.
do we have time to just stop in and grab some soup?
Isn't this where we're meeting the client?
we're like one more block over. We're almost there.
okay.
You can see like this large like other cacti like building. It's like that'll be it.
All right.
We will have some time before we have to venture out. If I recall correctly, the SRC received this request a while ago. If I had been in charge, I would have prioritized it higher. But nonetheless,
Yes.
the request is slightly old, unfortunately.
Oh,
So
is it?
waiting an hour or so isn't going to
I'm
heal
not.
our lost researchers any
yes.
faster.
What's 1 hour to 2 weeks?
No, I'm uncomfortable with this. 1 hour can mean the difference in life and death. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to see the client first.
All right.
Of course,
fine.
we're meeting the client first.
You
We
see
need
this,
time to
like-
prepare.
This like one of the merchants hears that you want soup and he like walks up. He's like, you want soup? I got you soup.
He opens it's like
It's bags
vials
of soup.
soup.
It is like bags of soup.
Oh yeah, black market soup. Now we're
Hot
talking.
deal now. If you buy one soup, you get the other one free.
I don't like that.
Buy soup from this man.
And he's like, all right, 5 silver for the 2 soups.
Nah.
He's like, thank you for your business. And he just kind of like, he doesn't actually fade away, but he's very good at like blending into the crowd and just kind of like backs off into it, still kind of like clutching your silver.
What a nice man.
Just Gimble's just like, okay, soup withstanding. And so you like arrive and it's like, all right, so this is the High Druid Council's like office building. They kind of are, they're not the entire portion of government here in Mazcal, but they definitely help to keep things safe and running. They are a lot of the back end parts, and your client in here is and he like pulls out his like notebook, just as I am doing as well. All right, it would appear your contact here is an Elder Tumblebush. He's a really nice, guy. In the dealings that we've had before, he's usually the only person that a lot of subcontractors like the SRC are usually able to talk to. So he's kind of our liaison. So he's used to these things, but it's very unusual that he himself is the client. So I'm assuming it's something very important, not to put undue stress on you guys. Because
That must be why we got assigned to this. Must be very important to maintain relations between the SRC and the High Druid Council.
Yes, definitely very important. So I have some business to attend to. Tumblebush should be able to give you whatever he needs to give you and do those things. And my friend here, he gestures towards a cactus. It is a regular, like as if the cactus is about as tall as Denzo. It's like he'll show you in. If you need me, I'll be at the SRC place.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pebblebottom.
Pebble Shoe. No one
Pebble
remembers
Shoe.
it anyway.
Yes.
Anywho, and he like walks away.
Is this sort of like cactus person normal?
Yes. Hello.
Oh no, this is out of character. I was just wondering how alarmed should I be in character?
As alarmed as you'd like to be.
Okay.
It's I want to say maybe 1 out of every 50 people in Mazcal is a cacti, basically a treant.
Okay, I was just wondering. Cool.
Hello.
Hello. I go to. I raise my hand up.
I put
to
his
shake.
hand down. It was like and gesture to the hand. It's like full of spikes or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It
No,
is
yeah.
oh,
I'm like,
okay.
no.
Sorry.
I bow to him.
he like bows to you. Hello.
Hello.
My name. I'm Greenthorn. Did I hear you are here to see Elder Tumblebush today?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So I would see you to his office, but I guess I can move. And he like tugs his like legs out of the ground, and he just kind of like.
Oh, are we in one of the? Yeah, we're in one of the cacti skyscrapers, right?
You're kind of like outside in like its courtyard, and he like
okay.
opens the door for you.
Don't hurt yourself too much doing that, sweetheart.
Okay. You know, they pay me for this, and by pay me, I mean.
If you can point us in the correct direction, you don't have to move.
Yeah. Okay. And he like gives you instructions on how to like get to his office and stuff. He's like, all right, well, and he just crams his like weird cacti legs back into the ground. Have a good day. And he just kind of like goes back to like.
Have a good day too. Reach into one of my pocket, pull out some like dirt fertilizer, give it to put it in his hand.
Oh,
all right,
delightful. And he just kind of like rubs it on the ground around him like, oh
Delicious
yeah,
nitrogen.
it's the good shit.
all right. Thank you, Greenthorn. And I opened the door and I let Valwynn go first.
All right. So you see this like the inside of the like cactus skyscraper is actually pretty nicely furnished. Most of the walls are like
smell good.
Yeah, it smells pretty like earthy in here. A lot of like clay bricks for like the like floors. You see like the wooden like wooden like pieces would be like the ceilings, because you can kind of like imagine that the top above those would be maybe like more clay bricks or something like lightweight.
Have you guys ever tried eating roasted pear cactus?
No, I have not.
That's good. It's like real sweet, and it's a bit like fibrousy, but it's good.
I've had cactus fruit before.
Yeah, cactus fruit's pretty good too.
Cactus fruit's really good.
Yeah, there's also like dried out cactus that turns into this wood that's like really, really light. Yeah. Anyways, go ahead, continue. I was just because you described the smell, and I was like, it brought me back. I'm like,
You're getting some real like sensory vibes here. It's really cool in here, almost as if you knew what air conditioning was, this building is very well insulated as far as keeping the moisture in.
Yeah.
And you follow like these like spiral staircases like up, and find yourself to this like double door office that says it is the like room that he got, that Greenthorn has like told you to go to. And I assume you open it. It's labeled like office or like meeting room.
Yeah. I think Don's in front. I'm bringing up the rear.
Yeah, yes. Sorry, my spells got messed up. I was double checking what I had, and for some reason it deleted all of my spells. So I was just double checking what I actually had.
You see a surprising like lack of like humanoids in here. You see there's plenty of like plants and stuff, and like side gardens and like partitions that are like full of like different plants. Most of them are like native to Mazcal, the very like desert brush.
Actually, as they're walking up, I'm just sort of like, actually, Valwynn, I kind of forgot why there's so many of these plant people here. I think my wife told me about it, but my ex-wife rather.
We don't have any guides with us.
No, but wouldn't you know about plant people?
Yes. I need to know about plant people.
Yes. So a lot of them are here because there's lots of like, this is like the one place in the desert water. So if the plants are able to move, they're gonna move here, and if they're not able to move, the reason they're here is because.
So they're an indigenous species.
Yeah. Most of these are indigenous. Like these are like desert plants. They're really hardy.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, because I was wondering if there was like a species we brought with us.
I imagine it would be really hard to transport one of like the cacti tree ants like Greenthorn.
Yeah.
You need a really big pot to just.
But they've integrated with society. They're not like.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like Greenthorn's got a job. I imagine he has benefits of some kind. Maybe he has life insurance if that's a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the DM. You tell us. Does he have life insurance?
I imagine that. Now I'm thinking, does Greenthorn have a family?
This is the problems when bringing sentient creatures into the world.
I imagine he's single and he's just kind of like on his way.
Single
doing
and
things.
ready to mingle.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's on the like. He's put on the post like because there's no phones. He's got there's a Tinder, request board for dates, and it's just like there's a couple like pictures for like cacti. It's like, all right then. I guess you open the door to the meeting room, or
No, it's oh yeah, I guess you would have answered that. Yeah.
Yeah, she would have
Okay.
relayed all of that plus some to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to get a little bit of us talking to each other in the hallway.
yeah. Unfortunately, Greenthorn doesn't get dental, but he does get to see a plant doctor every now and then to make sure he's growing healthy.
I think those are called druids.
Yeah, I mean it helps to work for him, right?
Do you have a doctorate? Now that I think about it, because you're a druid.
I went to school extensively.
I'm just wondering, do I have to call
Yes.
you doctor? All right, just double checking.
Yes, I do indeed have a doctorate. It may not be in medicine, but it is a doctorate.
Huh.
Yeah,
Or this world's equivalent of a doctorate.
that's how that title works. You have the piece of paper, and now everyone's required to call you doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I assumed that you weren't that well educated. My mistake.
Oh, I'm not. You're clearly looking at him, but I'm like, no, I'm not educated.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Are you an actual doctor, or do you have people call you doctor?
Oh, she's very extensively educated. Yes,
Okay.
she does have a doctorate. Yes.
Okay, cool. So as the doctor opens up the door,
Dr. Attenberg.
you see this like
Valwynn's fine.
this large like meeting room. There's a very like low to the ground table and a lot of like cushions that are clearly meant as chairs. It's like sat around it. And there are like different alcoves on either side of you, and halfway through the room, which look like they're meant for like spectating like seats, and they're kind of like for people who aren't actively participating in like the meeting, if there is one going on. And at the far end of the table, you see this large furbolg, and he's just chilling there, and he's like sitting down. And he's like, the SRC. Hello, doctor. I've been expecting you.
Please, Valwynn is fine.
Yes. Sorry, it didn't. The doorman didn't happen to get your names, but that's all right. And I do appreciate you tipping Greenthorn, by the way.
Yes. I had a ex-wife that really made sure that taught me in a bit of the ways of with Mazcal.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry to
They-
like change his voice. I was
They
like,
say
right.
that most of them expect a tip of at least 20%.
You'd think so, but a lot of the Ents in the community are seen as servitors since they're so slow, physically, not mentally. They're actually quite mentally acute.
Oh, indeed. I wrote many a paper on the fascination that is the pre-existing plant species that have developed sentience in this world. It's absolutely fascinating.
Oh,
If you'd
yes.
like, I could find my old transcript. I have notes on it.
Ooh, perhaps for another time. I think I have a couple of your books in my office.
Oh,
Yes. You'll be happy to know you are standing inside one of them. The building is sentient.
One of the books? Oh.
If that wasn't clear, and that's how I know these things. It's a little weird talking to something you're inside of. I understand this.
Oh, yeah, is Greenthorn the whole building, or is
No,
it just...
no,
All right, just wanted to clear that up.
no. But the building is sentient. So don't cut up any of the walls.
I would never.
Just I have to tell people because sometimes the SRC operatives can be a little gung ho.
You mind if I take a seat and I crawl over like a
Oh,
monkey?
please do. Yes.
Like
If you
an
need
ape.
if you need extra pillows, just go ahead and grab them. They're there.
All right,
There's
take
like
a
this
seat.
like if there was a beanbag corner,
Yeah,
there'd be a
that's where I
beanbag
go.
corner of pillows.
Are you going to embed yourself in the corner?
God, dude, fear the woman who carries her dissertation to your combat missions.
What do you think this backpack's for? Supplies?
Extra weapons, healing potions. No.
course not.
I go over to one of the cushions at the table and like take my bag off and put it next to me.
All right. So I guess we'll get right to business since this as you're probably aware, we posted this or sent word to the SRC that one of our research teams went missing about a week ago. So thank you for responding to it. I have a personal investment in this as one of my friends was a key member on this team. So I'd very much like you to figure out what's wrong and if you can get them back. So this team was specifically sent out to research a recently discovered ruins north in the desert. And they were mostly there to survey and, see to the extent at which the size of the team that we need to send. So they were kind of a scouting party, if you will. And my friend was so gung-ho about learning more things that he decided that he really needed to be on this mission. And I told him that you shouldn't be on this. This is more of a combat expertise people. We don't know. I mean, we do know what's in the desert. We have a really good idea, but they're not the greatest at combat, if you get my gist.
Yeah.
But he wanted to go anyway.
Not many in these times of peace are skilled in the ways of combat, unfortunately.
I much prefer that he stay home, but that's how
many of these science types think that they survive one battle, think they can just keep on going out there and test their luck.
Is he usually this enthusiastic about this kind of thing, or is this odd for him?
No, it's about par.
Okay.
And you can tell he's just like, I knew it was gonna catch up to him eventually.
I know the type we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Can we get names?
Yes. So my friend was named Archibald. He still is named Archibald. Sorry. And he's quite peculiar. You'll know him when you see him. Because he'll find you, and it's kind of hard to ignore him. I've known him for a long time.
Can you still give us a description?
Is he a bland person?
No.
All right.
I think it'll be better that you see him, or that he'll introduce himself. It'll ruin the surprise. He likes doing that too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I know the kind of person.
Yeah. He likes to flaunt. He likes to flaunt his physical attributes.
All right. I'll keep on asking who's Archibald every time I see someone. All right.
That'll do it.
Yep.
And he had 2 escorts with him. One Steve and one Greg. I'm starting to see why we shouldn't have sent him on that, because both of these names sound like throwaway names.
Yeah, sounds like the names you give 2 NPCs when you already know they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do they happen to be wearing red at the time of their departure?
I don't know. But
Any more descriptors, combat experience, whether or not these people were seasoned hunters?
Steve and Greg were pretty good hunters. They should have been able to take care of themselves. We wouldn't have sent them out otherwise. They were sent with just a single kirtle and a cart, covered cart, because
All right.
it's hot.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a curdle and a
Should
cart.
we be looking for an orc, a goblin, gnoll? What type of?
Steve is just a human, regular old. He has blonde hair and brown eyes, and he was really a big fan of his red flashy cape.
All right.
Oh, it's now all starting to come together, whatever that red thing had to mean. And Greg is a dwarf. I hope he still is a dwarf. And he had...
That's funny.
My friend's out there. This isn't meant to be comical, but it's so funny.
I've been trying so hard to keep character. My friend's out
My
there.
friend's out there. My
That's
friend
what
of
Denzo
20
was-
years is out there.
Oh man.
And he's a dwarf, and he's very proud of his braided beard. Greg was very good at keeping it combed and well greased, but he likes to adventure, but the desert air really dries out his hair. gives him the frizz, as he would call it. And so they last checked in at an outpost, the Leto Glow Tower. It's kind of these things that we use. It's like a lighthouse for the desert.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we
I
didn't
know
want to
what
use
those are.
lighthouse because
Did you say Leto Grove?
Leto, a glow post.
Glow post. Okay.
Yeah, because we had to call things differently here to distinguish lighthouses and ground lighthouses, because ground lighthouses sounded terrible. It doesn't
I'm
give
starting to sense a trend here.
Yeah,
I think that a good name would have also been Beacon, but
I'll
these were named a long time ago.
I'll definitely
No,
I'm gonna bring that up with the circle when we meet next time. Anywho,
So, when did they check in?
well they checked in on schedule at the start, so they would have arrived 8 hours into their trip. So it is quite a ways out there, but they checked in with the Glow Postmaster, and he said everything was good, and then they didn't do their secondary check-in at the next Glow Post on their route. So I am concerned that maybe, we definitely know that something happened between Leto and the next one out. So
Okay.
I would definitely go check in with the postmaster there.
Do you happen to have a map of the
I do.
regions? I know the desert changes constantly.
Oh yeah, it does.
But
Constantly have to send these groups out to
could have
map it.
if we could have some common routes that have been updated somewhat recently, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, and he hands you this map, and it's clearly got the glow post for Leto, and then it's got the next one, and then it's got a big old red circle, and it's just pointed an arrow, and it's got the route on it. He's like, the route that that map shows is a pretty commonly traversed hunting route for a lot of our hunters and researchers that they take throughout the desert. So it's strange that no one has seen them.
Can you also mark where these ruins were, just in case, maybe they decided to skip check-in for whatever reason, and they're already there somehow,
Yeah, okay, and
or
then
maybe they got lost.
and he marks
Also, I
it too.
never caught what species Archibald was. If we so
yeah.
we can identify his body.
I
I mean, he's still alive. Am
Yeah.
I supposed to say that?
yeah. If you find the cart, you'll find him. He's definitely he doesn't do walking very well either.
Gotcha. So covered cart, weird hairy turtle thing.
Yeah.
They're called curdles.
I recently heard on the street that people are calling them hairy laprases, whatever that means.
The Lapras is a majestic creature of mythos from the old world.
Ah, interesting.
I can confirm. Unfortunately, the idea of a hairy one is unsightly.
Makes my hair stand on end.
Ah. Well, I'm sorry to say that you'll probably be acquisitioning one for your trip out there.
Requisitioning one, darling.
Ah, sorry. I mean, okay.
Or acquiring.
Acquiring works too.
Either or. You can't combine the two. They're not the same word.
Is it really? I guess so, huh?
Oh man, this is making my brain hurt.
This is me in character gently chiding you for something that I've also chided you for in real life.
It makes sense. Anywho, that's all we really know. However,
It's not hurting my brain because I don't understand a word.
the Druid Circle will go ahead and, well, I'm assuming the SRC is going to go ahead and cover any expenses that you need.
Yeah, that'll be handled by other people. We're
all
just here to get the words and head on out.
Cool. So you can, you'll probably go to the dry port. It's on the edge of town, and that's where we keep a lot of the curdles. So you'll probably be able to go and get one out there. If you need, you passed the ivory souk on the way in here, I'm assuming. I can smell the soup on you, or at least the soup vendor on you. So I'm assuming you've been there. You can pick up supplies there. I highly recommend it because, it's going to be a pretty long journey. And I've heard that Curdles aren't the greatest to travel with. And if you really want, you can also check out other buildings around. But please do hurry. I fear the worst for Archibald.
Yes, Archibald.
We'll make it our number one priority.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And Archibald's very he likes to surprise people. He's got kind of an ego, despite not having legs.
Okay.
Wait, what?
That's why I'm like, yep, you'll find him in the cart probably. So that's why I'm worried about him, and that's also why he's really bad at fighting. Despite people telling him that he's shit at fighting, he's gonna insist that he is good at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I should have sent more people.
We'll be sure to make sure this research team gets back in whatever state it is in.
Oh, wait, I forgot the question I had. Are these kind of ruins common?
Not really. I mean, at least these ones were recently discovered, so it wasn't on any of our maps, which is why we really wanted to send someone out to investigate, and which is also why Archibald decided that he wanted to be on the first trip there.
Do you know if did anyone else know he was going?
Just the High Druid Circle, but I'll definitely look into that. I hadn't considered that this might have been a target on him. He is kind of influential here.
Oh, like how so?
He's kind of my advisor, and being an elder, it's kind of like a big deal. So, capturing both my advisor and my friend of 20 years is kind of like, now I'm starting to feel a little worried for myself because it might be a target at me. So
yeah, I would.
Yeah.
now, darling, when you say friend, you realize you don't have to lie to us, right?
I'm very lonely.
Reach over a long arm, pat him on the shoulder.
Do you have other advisors who would have his job if he didn't have his job?
Oh, yes. Who's the person who gets the most? Right, that's the saying.
Yeah, people say that.
I don't. He's very hard to replace. But if I had to pick someone, which they probably would have me pick if Archibald's dead, I guess Greenthorn's getting a promotion. I don't. He's been with us for a while, and he knows everyone that comes in and out. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Greenthorn would do anything like that. He seems like a good
he's
guy.
not a suspect in the slightest.
I'm glad to see he's left a trustworthy impression on you.
Yeah, he seems like a great guy.
All
I
right.
wasn't implying that you didn't have friends.
I also don't think he's a guy.
I guess they're both, huh?
Yeah.
Greenthorn?
Yeah.
Plants generally are agender
They
or
don't really have a gender.
or bigender.
You know what?
Yeah, and so Greenthorn is most indubitably that right.
You know what? Ask him on the way out. Maybe he identifies as male.
Yeah.
I mean, gender and sex are two entirely different things, but this is a topic for
that's
another
true.
time. I've written an entire
My friend's out
dissertation
there,
on
and
this
I'm
as
really
well.
worried. And it's been a week.
Yeah.
It's been a week.
If there's nothing else that you can say about Archibald, then I suppose we shouldn't be wasting any more time. If there's nothing else you can tell us about the nature of his research, I suppose we'll have to find that somewhere else.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. If it wasn't implied, I'm really bad at social encounters on account of not having a lot of social contact with people.
Let's go get supplies.
Yes.
And he just kind of like lays back down.
As we leave the office, I'm gonna be like, I actually want to stop by the fighting ring because they got specialized equipment, and they have the hunters like to post up nearby there, and they'll have a lot of equipment to fight these sand silts, such as like harpoons and anchors and stuff. I think we should at least be prepared for that. Plus, there's a couple of specialty weapons that I would like to pick up as well.
Oh yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, we'll have to get something that would go against any of these sand silts. That if it is indeed a sand silt that got them. A silt serpent, I mean, not sand silt.
There's such a diversity of people and dialects in Mazcal. All of those are correct.
Yeah.
They'll be like, ah, yes, the big thing in the desert.
Yeah.
They go, woo.
The big wiggler.
The big wiggler.
All right, let's get
So
supplies.
you go to.
Out of character too, I also wonder if we should read up and think about what other creatures in the area might cause problems. Because out of character, like my guy doesn't really know too much about creatures in this area, so I wonder if Valwynn might be insightful in knowing which creatures we should prepare for.
Yeah, I do have nature.
Yeah, but I think Denzo's gonna be putting together because the silt serpents were brought up. I think he's gonna go to the hunters. I know that Mazcal has a very diverse hunting community, and I imagine that if Denzo can talk to them, we can purchase some sort of silt serpent harpooning kit or something. However they hunt them.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, and also get replacement weapons because normally these sort of things you hit them and then you lose your sword.
Yeah,
because they go inside of them.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so getting a couple of them, couple of them.
Yeah. So you go to the Are you going to the hunters?
Yeah, the hunters, wherever they're
Seekers
posted
Guild?
up to.
Okay.
Yeah, the Seekers. What Seekers Guild?
Yeah, it's So because they do a little bit more than hunting. Because they also search and find resources and stuff. They're kind of like the hunter gatherers.
Yeah.
And so seekers just kind of is the general term.
So yeah, wherever the Seeker Guilds has their sort of open market or whatever.
Yeah. So they
or their armory.
They're kind of in between, geographically, they're in between the Ivory Souk and the dry port, so the edge of the city.
Oh, great! It's on the way.
Yeah, so it is on the way.
All right, cool.
Unless you wanted to go to I'm calling it the Sandstone Forum, which is the Colosseum, where people go to discuss matters and settle them. So, but that's kind of on the far side.
I was thinking about the armory, the sort of the blacksmithing, the weapons depot, the shop for weapons and stuff.
Yeah, you could definitely get those at either the Ivory Souk or
but let's go to the Ivory Souk then. Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need to pick up food supplies and such as well.
Yeah, we brought
Lots of
minimal amount
water.
of equipment.
Okay, cool. I'm assuming you go to the souk first.
Yeah.
Do we want to split up?
I can pick up the weapons.
Yeah, I can get supplies.
All right.
You're not leaving any of our sites.
Oh, yeah, that.
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
Sure. I can go with him then.
And then I can do research.
Yes. I'm a skilled hunter, but I ordinarily am up in the mountains to the south. So I don't have any experience in the desert.
I just want to go to a bookstore. That's it. I just want to go to a bookstore.
Fair enough. So as you're leaving, Greenthorn's oh hey, how's it going? Did you do what you need to do, or?
You ever kill him? I'm not asking that.
Yes, I think we did what we need to do.
Excellent. I would watch myself because while I was here, I happened to notice you guys were being followed, and looking back on it now, maybe I should have told you before then, but I think they're gone now. But there was a hooded figure that was following you on the rooftops, and yeah. So
Can you give us a more precise description than that?
well, they had a mask on, and
Made
so
out of cloth, metal, porcelain, bones of some sort.
It seemed to be bone. There's a lot of bones around. That's one of our largest exports. And this one was, it looked like it had some kind of deer, it was carved. It was a deer mask made out of bone. Their cloak was black and a little bit of red, and they were about, I want to say, 5 foot. It was hard to tell because they were kind of crouched. It's also kind of a weird decision to be skulking around in a dark cloak in the middle of the hot day.
Yes. Can I roll some sort of social check to see if this coincided with any sort of like cultural thing from Mazcal?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know what that would be because there's no culture check in D&D.
You do like history.
Yeah, they're all the same to me, but
I got a 4.
I like how I asked if I could do it and Albert just rolled.
I mean, it's kind of implied at this point that we
Yeah.
would all like check.
Yeah, 17.
So you know that this is kind of the like trademark signs of some kind of like underground, like almost like mafia-esque organization.
Oh, damn it. I know what this is. I think I shared my background with you.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'll have to send it to you again.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there's and you know that they have associations with, like, no one will outright say it, but you know that they all tend to congregate and work for the person who is in charge of and owns the Sandstone Forums. So they all work for the head, which is Ithranel Gemini. So they're all kind of like private agents of her.
Gotcha. Any of your other plant friends see anything?
And he like kind of like looks up at the large cacti behind him.
Yes, Greenthorn, if you could look into this, and if they tell you anything, if you could let us know, or inform Mr. Elder Tumblebush. We're worried that this might go further than just Archibald missing.
Okay. Well, he already knows because he basically knows whatever the big guy up here, or guy or gal, knows. So he knows.
All right.
Yeah, you should probably make sure he's safe too.
I'll be here guarding him.
I'm sure that makes him feel very secure.
Yes.
You've never seen a cactus more confident.
As soon as Tumble...
Did you base this character off of Cactar?
No.
No, you haven't seen that. Damn it.
Yeah, as soon as Greenthorn's out of earshot, I'm like, this is concerning. If it is a deer mask, then I'm worried that this might get into some more local politics that I'm comfortable with. The skulls part is ordinarily that sort of get up is ordinarily what people, the followers of Ithranel Gemini normally wear, and that's a faction that we don't want to really mess with too much. A lot of power.
Well, in my experience, whenever you're in situations like this, it's usually best to just get the job done and just get out of town.
But what happens when we have to come back to town?
Well,
This is also
hopefully by then they won't remember us.
This also needs to be treaded lightly because this is a very important mission for the SRC. Maintaining relations with all the powers that be is paramount.
Then if anyone asks, we're just doing our job.
Our job is also to maintain relations.
We're still doing our job either way then.
All right. So you head over to the souk,
I
or
think we're splitting up, right? Yeah, you were gonna go.
I mean, I was still going to the bazaar with you
Yeah,
guys,
it's
but
a
we were just
big
going.
area.
Yeah,
That's big.
it
But
is
we were-
a long
yeah,
street.
we
It
were
is-
just kind of like splitting
Yeah.
off a little
yeah.
bit.
If this is like the length of like Las Vegas Strip.
Yeah. I also would like you to come with us to the hunters area because we can talk to them, the specialist, about
Yeah.
creatures of the area.
She
So
just wants to
while
get more
you're
information.
getting the books, me and him are gonna stock up on water, food, and basic sort of heat supplies that we're gonna need. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. Do we need to do anything rolls for that?
No.
Just basic acquisition stuff.
So do you want to handle or what order do you want to like handle the like interactions in?
I think books first, and then books and food, and then after that we meet up to go to the hunters. Because
Okay.
Yeah.
I realized that we can talk to the hunters about creatures as well.
Yeah.
And having her there for that is going to be very helpful.
And okay, yeah, and I was like, and then where's Kremshaw? And I was like, oh right, he's with you because you're basically his.
He's a criminal.
Yeah, I was gonna say his house arrest parents, but yeah.
Yes, we're his house arrest parents. I'll accept that title as well.
So I guess you
Denzo doesn't do a good job of keeping an eye on him.
That's fine. There's plenty of other like things to probably keep your eye on. You see this guy and he's selling ice cream, or at least what you think is ice cream, but you're not really quite sure how it's staying or keeping its shape in this hot heat without any like apparent cooling system.
Yeah, Denzo doesn't really pay attention to those sort of things. But I do want to say, while we're walking, I'm like, hey, Kremshaw.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for our back. These eyes ain't as good as they used to be, so I'm gonna have to rely on you for that.
Oh yeah, of course.
I also have I have a passive perception of 12. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is not on that sheet.
It's,
Let me reopen it.
12.
Both of it's 12.
That's that was what I wrote down on my
All right.
shit
Well,
sheet.
either way,
Mine should be 14.
yeah.
Mine's
Oh, it's
15.
14. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna ask that he do an active perception while we're doing this and I'm shopping. Nice.
It's 17 then.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're fine.
Yeah. Oh, also Valwynn, we'll meet you at that soup place in what, an hour and a half?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, we'll get some food and then head over to the hunters after that.
Yeah, you're definitely being followed by someone that matches the description, or at least someone in the same kind of like cloak.
Okay.
Alternatively, it could just be someone in the crowd that happens to have the same kind of cloak.
So, anyways, I'm gonna be getting. I'm talking to the vendor at this point, getting water skins, like excess water skins, and actually, I'm getting a whole barrel of water, and telling them to take it to a certain stall. Yeah.
You got a guy, and he's just like, "Ah, yes, you would like water."
Yes, barrel, and send it over to the prancing curdle stable, because that's where we're gonna get our.
Ah, yes, I will have my courier boy on that right away.
All right.
Not interested in buying children, are
No.
you? No, you seem like the fathery type. All right. Anyway, here's your stamp card, and he like touches his finger to one. He's like, "We're having a special this week. If you visit if you visit,
I walk away.
okay, he'll be back."
I come back to meet with you, and I'm like, all right. So next we got water. Next we're gonna have to pick up. See what's the list that Valwynn gave me. Bags. All right, let's go. You're not gonna tell me about them?
Yeah. So I'm just be like, yeah, we're definitely still being followed.
Well, that's nice. Same person.
I think so. It's anyone could be wearing that outfit.
All right.
Well, I mean, we could try to split up, see if they try to follow one of us.
Well, if we split up now, that's gonna be a bit suspicious. I think we should wait till we meet up with Valwynn before we make a move.
Sure.
I could sneak up and try to get the drop on them, but I'd rather wait until everyone's in the know. And we need to make sure Valwynn doesn't we don't blow any covers, so to speak.
Sure.
All right, well, let's just finish shopping. We're not doing anything illegal. Just make sure he doesn't, throw an arrow at us or try to kidnap one of us. Am I bigger than you?
I think so.
Yeah, because
That's a good question.
Yeah, because
actually.
my character is. I always imagine him like 6'3", but he kind of like hunches over a bit.
I think if you stood up straight, you would definitely be taller. But with hunched over, probably about the same.
No, I was thinking 6'3", hunched over.
Oh. Yeah. I think probably yeah.
Yeah.
If you're hunched over, we're about the same. But
Yeah.
if you stretched out, you'd be taller.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we continue buying stuff until we meet up with Valwynn.
Yeah.
That guy's
Um,
like,
I just
"Oh,
keep an eye
yes,
on the
hello,
person."
bags. I have
Yeah,
bags.
and then we just go down the list. Valwynn gave me a list.
And they,
Valwynn probably doesn't really trust Denzo with all of the shopping.
No, God, no.
Yeah, so she gave me a very explicit list.
The bad guy gives you another stamp on your stamp card, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh yes, thank you."
So what happens if we get all the stamps?
You get a free dessert, and also a couple like prizes and things that.
Do I know what this dessert is? Like
It's like it's a paste made out of a couple different things,
Yeah.
depending on the flavor.
Does Denzo like it? I'm leaning towards no, but let me know because there's a reason why I just sort of walked away.
Does Denzo enjoy eating?
I don't think it's sweet, right?
Well, there's also like, because it has like protein in it, because there's like bug flavored,
Ooh.
specifically like grub flavored. It's like grub paste flavor, and then there's like cactus pear, and then there's other things, but it's all just like things that it's like ice cream, but it specifically has ingredients that can survive for a while in the hot heat.
It's like an oil-based yogurt cream,
Yeah.
like almost mayonnaise-esque.
Oh, no, we're not going back to the mayonnaise ice cream thing.
Oh, you've heard about our mayonnaise flavored
Our
paste,
egg
have
flavor.
you? Mmm. Delicious, yes.
Ah,
You get
yeah, it's like
free
it's
serving.
like eating a raw egg.
Ah, I love
Just
raw eggs.
Actually,
Crack it open and just
I would really enjoy a raw egg right now. Actually,
let it glide down your throat.
Oh yes, that's why we're doing the special
they
this
also
week.
don't go bad inside the egg for a long time. And just keep it in your pocket.
So what else do you buy?
We finished our shopping and now it's
Okay.
Valwynn's turn.
Suspiciously, all of the shopkeepers look the same.
And sound the same?
Yes.
Is that a DM choice?
It's because they're all siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're very good at they're from a family of mercantile. Do you ask them, by the way, or is it no? Okay.
No, God, no.
Denzo wouldn't
Then
ask.
you wouldn't know. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But
Denzo's species blind. I don't know if I explained that. He can't see species. Or he can't really see faces, but that's like not as bad.
Valwynn is gonna go to the bookstore. And she's just gonna look for anything that might even like just like a tourist's guide to the dangerous creatures in the area, something like that. Additionally, on the side, she's also going to be looking for like passively looking for books on like the plants of the area, as well as like the poisons specific to the area.
You see this like young adult. He's like, hey, what can I get ya? Thanks for coming in.
I've already explained in my inner monologue what I'm looking for.
And he's like, I already feel like I know what you want,
thank you.
and I know exactly where to get them. And he's like, he's very swift on his feet. And he's already like plucking books. He's like, all right, so what kind of price tag we're looking for, or price range for all these books? Clearly, it doesn't matter. All right, I'll ring them up.
Thank you.
All right.
Is she the sort of
Company
person?
expense.
Is she the sort of person that would request first editions if available?
No.
Okay.
Thrifty too. But we do have the first editions if you want.
Highly tempting, but this isn't for collection purposes. This is for intellectual purposes.
Fair enough. Had to try, you know.
Now, if you have first editions of plants available...
Do plants come in first edition? This is him asking.
Oh, absolutely. Here, I have an entire paper written on this. If you'd like to publish this for your shop as well, I'd be happy to sell you an additional copy.
Starts like flipping through it. Wow. And you can tell he's like earnestly like reading, like he's like paraphrasing it in his mind. This is really impressive. Well, if you're looking for a shop that prints this out and wants to you want to get it published, let us know. Always looking for more business opportunities. And you can tell that he's very like business savvy. He's like, yes.
He's actually like, yes,
He
good.
smells money. All right, and this'll do it. And it's just like this large like thud of like however many books that you needed. And you can tell it's like,
Excellent. Thank you.
And our let's see, and then you wanted our like tour guide pamphlet thing too. And I'll throw in one of these, and it's like a Mazcal City, like my beanie keeps flying. It's like a Mazcal City like ghost tour, and then he also hands you a little like stamp collection. And he's like, or stamp cards. Like, all right, and that's yeah.
Does the stamp card have any like annotation for like a merchant guild or something, like some heading on it or anything?
It's specifically for all of the like shops in the Ivory Souk. It's just like
okay,
Ivory Souk
yeah.
stamp
So-
card.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
across the whole. Interesting.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
wasn't-
just that
yeah.
family thing.
Yeah, that wasn't clear. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure about that. But yeah, so it's an
I mean,
Ivory
you didn't
Souk
ask. You just
merchant-
like took it and walked away. And the guy's like, "All right, I got a sale. It's cool."
Yeah.
As she's like
man. Oh,
wrapping up her books and putting them away, I also want to look for the person who is following them. I want to see if there's like somebody also following me.
Yeah,
Okay.
since we did split up, yeah.
That's a natural
Hey.
20, so
Yeah, there's someone outside, and they're like, you can tell that they're very well hidden behind a lot of like tapestries and stuff that's like a carpet drying on the roof, or it's not drying, but it's like being dusted or has been dusted, and so they're really like very well hidden. But by some sheer amount of luck, you're able to see just like the glint of like some kind of glass or metal off of
the
them.
plants whispered to me.
The plants.
I actually like that.
Yeah, so there's a plant in the store. It's just like ivy that the guy has growing outside or growing in the window.
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah,
growing
and-
on the wall outside.
Yeah.
As a druid, she is very much like, yes, hello, tiny plant. How are you?
And it whispers, it's like, hey, there's a weird dude outside.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a weird dude outside.
Thank you for the information.
You should ask the shopkeep about the back door.
Rub some poop on me. The other one next.
Give me a little tip for the info.
As a sheer matter of luck, she totally keeps like little bags of fertilizer on her.
Ah, yeah, good shit. So good.
And as she's she's kind of sprinkling some on the plant. The shopkeeper's probably like, "What the fuck?" Is like, "I've had a tip that it would seem that I'm being followed. Would you mind if I use the back exit?"
Oh, yeah, that's totally fine.
You're like, "Cool."
And he's just like, he's a little weirded out because he can't speak to plants, but he's like, all right. And he just kind of like opens the door and he kind of like you go through a couple, like one extra room, which is like the back room, and there's a lot of like more books and crates and dust, and then it's another door, and that one leads outside to like a back alley.
Cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah. So there's still some like people out here, but they're mostly just like people that are like meandering about, you know, buying food or whatever.
Cool.
But you don't see the person following you.
Cool. I feel like I have. Hold on. I feel like I have something that allows me to be like sneakier for some reason.
Pass without a trace is the druid thing.
What?
Pass without a trace?
That's one of your spells,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a level 1 spell.
It's
I don't have it. It's not my circle.
It's the desert circle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Well, I know desert druids get that for free.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah,
choice.
there's certain circles that I know just kind of pass
Oh,
and get it. But I think it's a level 1
least I
choice.
think it is. Oh, you know what? No, I think it is a choice. I think that the desert druids get blur and like something else.
Yeah.
It occurs to me that Circle of Spores is the absolute worst for the area that we're in.
Yeah.
Because I have Mask of the Wild, which means I can attempt to hide even when you're only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, or other natural phenomena.
I mean,
Is there
sandstorm.
dust?
Yeah.
That would count.
Yeah.
Sandstorm
You,
would count.
you saw a lot of those coming in.
Cool.
Yeah. It's like a
Um,
Tatooine district.
Yeah.
Additionally, I do walk faster than the average person.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, as a druid.
Yeah. As an elf, as a half elf. So specifically as half wood elf. So as she has exited this back door, she kind of does her druidy thing and is like, yes, I'm going to become obscured by the sand in the air, and she kind of like walks faster. So kind of stealth, I guess. She's just trying to like I'm gonna roll for
Sure.
this.
No.
Doesn't work.
Oh, what'd you roll?
Doesn't work.
She rolled a 1.
Nat
It
one?
doesn't work. Doesn't matter though, because she walks faster than everyone.
On
So
your,
they can't even catch her.
on your way out, you like knock over some boxes and like a vase, very comically like.
Was that a spell? Was that the stealth or was it a?
That was a stealth.
Oh, okay. I thought you were casting.
You make a
spell.
lot of
No,
noise.
no, it's a passive
And you got
thing.
this guy, and he's like, "Hey, what the heck, lady? Does my stuff?
I'm sorry.
You gotta at least pay for this. I mean,
Nothing's broken. I'm not going to pay for anything. And she leaves.
Hey, boy, the lady." And he's like, he like puts up a harumph, and he's like, "Ah, it's not even my stuff."
Excellent. All right. Well, she's just gonna like quickly walk.
And you go down the alley, assuming to wherever you guys are meeting up.
Yeah. That's the plan.
It's like the Seekers Guild, or you
We said the little soup shop that
The
we
soup
were at
shop,
to get
yeah.
some food
Oh,
before
okay,
we go to
yep.
the hunters area.
the hot
Yeah, the
soup
hot
kitchen.
soup kitchen.
Hot soup kitchen.
I imagine they ironically only sell cold soups.
Yeah. Well,
Their
like chilled
specialty
soup.
is,
There's
yeah.
a specialty of chilled soup. I can't remember what exactly it's called.
Gazpacho.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we cut to Denzo and Kremshaw, and I have like one of those massive like hiker's bag, like those massive ones with like a frame and everything, and it's just piled high with like stuff. And then Kremshaw like puts down a box like in front of the shop. We have like a crate filled with stuff. And I'm wearing a white robe to cover my intense fur with and I suppose we got you also desert garb.
Yeah, lighter colored clothes.
Yeah, and we also picked up some clothes for her. But I think Denzo, for the most part, I never described. He doesn't wear a shirt. He mostly just wears like cargo pants almost looking things.
I mean,
and it's
like,
kind
He's
of
a bugbear.
he's a bugbear.
Yeah.
So like,
he's got the dad shorts on.
yeah, he has cargo pants. He doesn't really wear shoes unless he needs to.
And I mean, there's a lot of people that just are going shirtless here. It's hot. It's a
but
desert.
He's picked up sandals and a cloak. And,
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Is he wearing socks too?
no. Well, he probably should.
I mean, like your natural fur is almost like its own sock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
You see, this like a merchant like walks up to you,
Yeah.
and he's holding this this like peculiar device, and he's like, "Hey, I see those shorts. It looks like you have like, kids. Maybe you're interested in this. You see, you put in 1 silver piece in here, and then it spits out this little statuette of things, and it's collectible. You interested?"
Oh, cool! I just huck a silver piece into
And
it.
it like cranks it, and it spits out this like weird little like capsule thing, and I'm assuming you open it. It's a pop, and it's this like pretty nicely like carved bone miniature of this like what you assume is one of these like silt serpents. Oh, nice! Want to go again?
I'll do 10.
All right, cool. So
Yeah.
you keep going, which provides plenty of time
Yeah. We get
for Valwynn to catch up, and you get
I think if anything, we would have taken longer because we're getting a lot of supplies, and she's going to
maybe.
one store.
Do you is there like an odds table or something?
yeah, and he like shifts it over, and there's like a
It's
pretty
a full statistics
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Oh,
like,
great transparency.
yeah.
hey, Kremshaw, we're gonna be late. I'm pretty sure Valwynn's already waiting for us.
You get
Oh,
you get seven siltworm miniatures, three different variants. You get an owlbear one, and how many does that put me at? Because you bought 10 extra, huh? So I
He
got
has
2.
11 total.
Yeah, so he's got 2 more, and then you get 2 that look suspiciously like greenthorn.
all right.
Nice.
You can buy more when we come back. if
Yeah,
you're not
my
dead.
stall, my like shop's over there if you need it, and he's got like a huge glass collection of all the different miniatures.
Yeah, they're all in cases. They're all in like little like pop figure.
Yeah. You can see that
Pre-packaged
some are like
case, yeah.
die cast or very metal or
Yeah. All
so
right.
it's the bone material month,
Yeah.
so we're doing that. And he like walks away, and his
Yeah.
pockets jingle. got
We
change.
head on over and meet up with Valwynn. I just really want to emphasize because I didn't know how to bring this into the game, but as a bugbear, Denzo has powerful build, which means I calculate strength based off of large creatures instead of medium.
Uh-huh.
So that means I am 1.45 times stronger than most people my size, which is very strange to me. And I'm trying to think about what that means exactly for how much I fucking carry. Because I haven't done the math, and I don't think we worry about carry weight.
No.
No,
Yeah.
You can carry all the things.
Yeah, so like I'm carrying like this is I'm like Kronk right now
Yeah.
with the fucking bag with just stacks so high.
Meanwhile, Valwynn's looking even winded, even still from carrying her like 7 books.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we meet up at the hot soup
Hot
shop.
soup kitchen.
I like to imagine it's spelled HOUT.
HAWT.
Yeah.
it's
HAWT.
hot.
Yeah.
It's
like-
hot.
So you like walk past the patio that has like these like arcane like misters, and they just kind of like spritz people with water and stuff.
Ooh, I imagine it's a plant.
Yeah,
Like-
it's like some
yeah.
kind of like mist plant.
Yeah.
And it just kind of like spits it out pleasantly, of course.
Yeah.
It doesn't just pee on you.
No, it doesn't just.
That's technically sperm if you really think about it.
You
move
you
on.
see a really nice lady. She's sitting there, and she like gets up and just leaves. She is clearly disgusted.
Yeah. So
Whether it's true or not, it seems like this lady is very gullible.
yeah, I'm gonna sit down and get some gazpacho.
You see this like waiter walk up. It's like,
Yeah.
"Welcome to Hot Soup Kitchen. What can I get you?"
I'll take this.
like,
I
looks
have
you
an
up and
important
down.
question. Is this man also wearing only a Speedo?
Yeah.
It's we're at a fucking Hooters, guys.
Hey. I imagine it's like they're dressed up like fucking Spartacus from the TV show Spartacus,
yeah.
where it's like just the leather thong with like straps.
They have like some leg straps, and they have like a cross across them.
yeah, it's
And like
Yeah.
the cross like barely covers their nipples. Oh, this man's wearing only a smile.
We're celebrating for a month where you can schedule form their videotape, or not videotaping, but their tickets are half off, so we're bringing in a lot of tourists like yourself. So as such, we're dressed in this. I see you've enjoyed the visage.
I have a coupon here. I'd like one grub flavored paste.
Oh yeah, we can get you
I
that.
think we did enough shopping to fill up probably 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Valwynn's just sitting at the table, simply reading her book. She's like barely even looked at the dude.
Yeah.
All right, I can get you that. And he like,
Yeah.
anything else? And he like, this time he takes it. It's clearly very rehearsed that he like, every time he finishes a sentence, he looks up and down one of you. Like it looks like he's like checking you out, but he's not.
Okay.
It's very rehearsed. This time he checks out. He checks out Kremshaw.
I think Denzo's probably been to this before, because he's old enough and has been in and around this area for a little bit. I think he's been here before. He knows the shtick. No, Kremshaw, would you like to take the other coupon?
Yeah, sure.
I recommend the grub flavored, but if you're not into that, then try the pear, the cactus pear.
Pear sounds all right. I'll have one of those.
All right, I can get you some pear.
I can get you a pear.
A pear.
Yes, you get soup for the table and water.
And he like
Anyways,
walks away.
as he walks away,
He squeaks when he walks away.
a little leather rubbing. Ugh.
I don't
that
like
one.
that.
It's his like sandals, but
Yeah,
You
hey,
know.
Valwynn,
Sure.
Sure.
we were being followed by the one in the deer mask.
As was I. I didn't get a look at what their mask entailed, but I was also being followed.
Yes. Well, I didn't want to do anything
All right.
until we were all together, but I could possibly try to sneak behind one, figure out and question them, or at the very least scare them off.
Well, I mean, if we know who they work for, why wouldn't we simply go to the source?
Well, the source is right fucking terrifying.
But she's also a public figure, is she not?
Yes and no. Public in that people know her name, but everyone doesn't really deal with. Everyone just kind of avoids getting on her bad side, and if we did that, undoubtedly we'd be on her bad side.
I'd say
I feel like we'd be more likely to be on our bad side by ambushing and interrogating one of our operatives.
Yeah, that's also good. That's also something to consider.
I feel like we just do the job, and if they don't want us to do the job, then we have a reason to stop them from stopping us from doing the job.
The biggest thing is I don't want to get ambushed if we are indeed doing something they don't want.
But if we expect the ambush, is it really an ambush?
The biggest thing is that if we ambush them, we would have to fight back in self-defense. And even if we did survive being attacked by Gemini's loyal lackeys, then we'd end up having some sort of political snafu between the SRC and the criminal underworld of Mazcal and the SRC.
In which case, either we simply
off.
ignore them or we go and ask.
Yeah, we headed off at the passes. Definitely feels nicer, but I'm not used to working that way.
Do any of us have any idea what they might want? Do any of us have, like...
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose I could maybe meet with my ex-wife's family and see if they know anything. But
Don't we have some SRC who work with her?
My ex-wife?
No. No, if I recall correctly... is it public knowledge? Within the SRC?
Oh yeah, I guess we could talk to a liaison of the
don't-
SRC.
I don't know if they would say that. I mean,
But she wears the same mask. and glove.
yeah, you know, she'd probably just
So
be
she
like,
kind of like is
Yeah.
publicly declaring her allegiance.
yeah, she was probably just like, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm joining in. And then it's just like, I see no reason not to, and it doesn't look like you have a criminal record, so cool. So yeah, you would know.
I mean, doesn't that halfling what's her name? Toad? No.
I mean,
There's a particular halfling that has allegiance.
Halfling.
oh, I don't...
Oh, you mean yes, I believe her name was Frog.
Frog, thank you.
Yeah.
So then, as far as we're aware, the SRC shouldn't be on bad terms with Gemini's forces.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, if it really comes to, like, I have some old friends I could get in touch with, and they might know.
Well, then, are we going to simply ignore and push forward, or are we going to head it off at the source?
I think, though, very least we should talk to someone at the SRC that's more informed than we are, just to get what the SRC's stance is. Because as far as I know, I've gotten in trouble for punching people I shouldn't have. So I always err on the side of caution.
So you go to the SRC like embassy-ish building?
I don't know.
Or?
I think as a group, do we think we should go to the SRC or should we go meet with criminal contacts first?
SRC is probably just going to be the smarter choice, although we have a request for Albert to be roasted. Additionally, we are halfway through the stream, and I would like to stand up and do jumping jacks or something.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my leg is starting to get all wonky.
We're
Yeah,
gonna take a
so-
brief break.
I think I'm gonna grab a pillow because I'm like sinking.
Yeah.
Like no.
Yeah, but Albert deserves to be roasted. For what this time?
I don't know.
How could you forget to eat, Albert? It's not like I also forget to eat constantly.
I was
myself
busy like setting up stream stuff.
Albert, you were awake all day and you didn't think about that? No.
Oh, roast him for not getting a cat. You right.
Oh, there we have to go.
shit.
We haven't moved enough of the boxes out yet. I feel uncomfortable getting a cat with everything still downstairs all over the place.
Although we do have one now. Be nice to Albert. Your taste in potential pets is not entirely questionable.
Still no dogs though.
I think dogs will be fine. You just gotta get a small one that's like a cat.
No.
Just listen.
I'm gonna get a pillow while we discuss this.
Small dogs are good. Shih Tzus are amazing. I love Shih Tzus.
Yeah.
I don't like dogs.
You can also like get a type of dog that's like not the worst. Like Chihuahuas, like if you like raise them right, they're okay. But like there are other small dogs like Don said Shih Tzu, like a Pomeranian. Although that's
I'm not a fan of Pomeranians. Pomeranians are like too yappy.
Yeah, they're not good in the desert too.
Shih Tzus are small. They're chill. They don't yap, and they don't have fur. They have hair, so they don't shed. They are the perfect dog. Oh yeah. Dylan rescinds his compliment request. He says now that Albert deserves to be roasted. Although we do have a request to know, Brandon, what are you thinking?
I'm excited and also a little apprehensive about where we might be going with this in the D&D session. I'm like, is this interesting? So I'm excited though. It's like, oh, things are happening.
Things are indeed happening.
Not necessarily as much as I thought they would be, but that's okay too.
You look like a small child sitting on a phone book so you can actually reach something in front of you.
Yes, that's me now.
Brandon is now a tall boy, yes.
Yeah, feels good now.
He got a couch cushion from downstairs and put it on the chair.
I can like kind of sit back now. This is great.
I was expecting you to put it behind you.
Yeah, same.
My
That's why
problem
when
was
you,
I was too low.
Yeah. It is kind of low compared to
Yeah.
the table.
I'm like half falling asleep.
Go do those jumping jacks you're talking about.
Oh.
That is probably the exact opposite of a jumping jack.
I'm also glad because I didn't like anticipate exactly how prevalent plants were throughout Mazcal, but like now that we've like incorporated them in like just about every scene, it's like, yeah, this would make sense.
Oh, you read the background thing I sent you?
No.
It's in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, I can't really like look at Discord. Well, I guess I could look at it on my phone and close Twitch because the laptop I didn't bother connecting it to the internet.
Yeah, I thought I talked to you about that. About like we know that Denzo has an ex-wife, and he has kids that don't talk to him. So, but
Let's see.
yeah.
I want to get a snack while we're on break like this. I don't know.
I don't think snacks will be a good idea.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be going a little bit later than usual?
Yeah, because we started late.
Yeah, we started late. Yeah.
Is this So wait. So it's Is this in reference to
His wife, his ex-wife.
Okay, and his ex-wife?
Well, it's just that I left it ambiguous as to what she's associated with, but
okay.
yeah.
Wait, where do I see what she was doing? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that works. I totally forgot about the background thing.
Yeah. I thought I was like, oh, cool.
But that works too. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't imagine Denzo's on good terms with his ex-wife's family. So it would definitely not be something that Denzo would do right out the bat.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see some like some apprehension and confronting things like that.
Yeah, I'm really having fun playing a character again. I didn't really know exactly how I would play Denzo. Like even sitting down, I was just sort of like, oh, what's the voice? How do I? What's even the voice? But I think I like him being a sort of simple guy. That like even all the comments you guys are laughing about, I got so in character that I didn't actually get it. I said something and then everyone started laughing and I'm like, was that funny? Huh?
I don't know. I feel like the one I don't know. I'd have to like remember a specific instance. I know one that was really funny. It was just me deadpan going, my friend's out there.
Yeah.
It's hard to not talk about the character because I still want it to be a surprise. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll just go ahead and put it into that the character wants this surprise.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Denzo's one of those folks that's just sort of like business first. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't really enjoy taking it easy.
I mean, it makes sense. You know, I imagine a lot of the SRC people are business first.
I totally even think about like because Denzo and Valwynn would probably know each other extensively because we were both part of the pre-SRC factions because like the SRC's only been around for like 5 years and before that there were like other iterations of adventuring guilds. And Denzo and Valwynn were both kind of like part of their formations and part of their structures. Unfortunately, we're both still field officers, considering everything. But hey, you do what you do because you're good at it.
Yeah.
And Denzo is just the big, dumb, strong one that decides to solo a dragon so everyone can get away.
He's the muscle.
Yeah, he should be dead by all rights.
So
I don't know if it was clear, but Denzo should be higher level than he is. He's just still partially paralyzed.
That explains it.
Yeah, that explains like because I always like to split D&D about having a character start off as level 1 or like level 3 when you already have this intense background for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like in my mind, I was like, how do I make a character that still has this? And I was like, oh, I'll just make it. He's just got out of the hospital like 2 weeks ago.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and like he's still hurting.
So I came up with, I was like, what's something gimmicky that I can come up with and add to these like this like long stall of just or long street of just different stalls, and I was like, of course, something that's like kind of like it's crafty and also very like capitalistic or mercantilism. Because almost everyone in Mazcal is about money. And I was like, of course, there's got to be a gotcha vendor. There's always got to be a gotcha vendor. And there's the shitty like stamp cards or whatever. But that was funny too.
Gonthi says, I wrote my wizard as someone who graduated knowing all the theories but never practiced any of the spells. The levels are indicated of how much of the theory he can apply to practical casting. That's fun. Actually, one of my friends, Alex, we actually had an interesting character. He had a character that was I think he was like a rogue or something, and he took a level in arcane because rogues get like a lot of expertise stuff. He took expertise in arcana, and the GM was like, why'd you do that? And he's like, I have a degree in magic, and he's like, what? Magic theory, of course. So like he explained it that his character has this whole degree in arcane appreciation. Nice. And it's like, I know nothing about magic and spells, but I know the history and I know the theory and I know like the history and the like nuances of like arcane culture, but nothing about spells. And it's like, okay. Like
in a music history course.
Yeah, exactly. But like arcane appreciation.
That's excellent.
Yeah, but like even trying to explain dumb character stuff like that, it's always brings a character to life.
All right, so we left off. You guys are still in the hot soup kitchen and deciding on whether or not to investigate the people investigating you.
The pause between hot and soup gets slightly longer every time you say it.
Hot soup kitchen.
I don't like it.
Or going to the Seekers Guild to pick up intel and maybe weaponry or something.
Oh yeah. No. Are we gonna go to the weapon first? Or we can go to SRC.
SRC.
Yeah.
I think we should do SRC first.
Okay.
All right.
So you come back to the as you come out, you see the gotcha guy. He's still there. He's like walking around and he sees
I grab Kremshaw firmly by like a collar, like almost holding shoulders. I'm like, no, just keep walking. Keep walking, Kremshaw.
You see that the gotcha guy has a buddy who also was carrying a gotcha machine. He's like, oh, that's the guy.
That guy's the easy mark.
And you see the soup guy there too. He's like, oh, the one with the soup in his coat,
in his coat.
and they're kind of like, they see you walking away, and they're a little like, oh damn, there he goes, he'll be back.
Easy money gone.
Easy money guy. Oh, almost time to restart. Wait an hour, please. I hope it doesn't restart. And you get to the SRC embassy place that Gimbal had pointed out earlier, and I guess
Yeah.
you just like walk in. And you see him behind the desk, and he's like clacking away at his like typewriter, and you can kind of see him over his desk because it's comically too large for him, because they clearly anticipated having a larger secretary or something more, not 3 feet.
I mean, they had to have the infrastructure available in case they did get one.
Yeah. And sees to go, oh, hello. I trust everything went well. What can I help with?
We're being followed.
That doesn't sound good. By
It would seem that it's some of the Ithranel Geminis.
yes. And he like starts clacking away, and he grabs a portfolio off of his desk, and he like hops down, and you can't see him anymore. And then he waddles. He like comes around the desk, and he's like, yes, I have it here somewhere. It's like, okay, and he hands you like the folio, and it's got like images of different hooded figures, and they all have some kind of like bone like mask of one animal or another. And he's like, I assume they look like this.
Yeah.
Yes. Meadow Rouge, huh? That's the organization name. Did they talk to you? Did they throw things at you? What did they just follow you?
I haven't done anything yet. They've just been following us.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah,
I think
they
you should be
seem
okay.
to be interested in us, which makes me think that we just wanted to check in, see what the SRC's stance is with, whether or not we should punch them.
Well, if they hamper your mission, let me know, and I'll definitely have a chat with their representatives. But otherwise, technically stalking is not illegal in Mazcal. So,
Seems like a bit of an unusual policy, but
yeah, I know. Some of our policy members have their hands kind of greased, or, have direct interests in stalking people.
Yes.
It's a usual thing.
Sounds like they're just checking on what we're doing. They don't have any interests that are involved in the mission we're doing here.
I don't know. That's why I want you to let me know if they do anything other than watch you, which is still kind of creepy. But,
All right. We're just gonna...
He pulls down blinds to peer out there. He's like, oh yeah, they're out there. Also, what are the other 3 people that followed you? Or who are they? And I assume you look out the window?
What?
We only know of 2.
It's the gotcha merchants and the soup
Oh.
guy.
That's old Kremshaw's fault. He talked to the merchants, and the merchants
I'm
are after
apparently
his money.
what you call an easy mark.
Yeah.
One born every second, huh?
Yep.
Well, they look harmless enough.
Oh yeah. Unless of course he ends up pulling out those gold pieces, then in which case there's probably going to be 8 more of them out there later.
Yeah, that happens, but that's Mazcal for you.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly behooves the merchants to stalk the customers to see and be there when the customer wants to buy something.
They're also going to tell the other market. They gather information and they try to market directly to your interests. It's a whole thing.
Very crafty.
Very crafty merchants in Mazcal.
Targeted advertisements.
But did you happen to get any figurines from them?
Oh.
No.
No? Oh, I see the gotcha guy out there though. Maybe he's here for me.
But I suppose we should update Mr. Pebble Shoe about what we're doing in case we don't come back where we are.
Yeah, you could update me.
Okay, cool. We update him.
that's him. We're talking to him.
I just don't want to in character
No, that's
explain
right.
everything.
No, I get it. It's like, oh, okay, yeah.
I'm just surprised that you referred to him as his name instead of saying we should update you.
Oh.
And he like goes behind his desk and he like digs through his drawer, and it sounds like he's like really digging deep, and he like pulls something out, and he's like, "Thanks for remembering my name," and he hands you one of these little figurines, and it's this like large like bird like perch thing. It's like, there you go. This one's actually kind of rare, but I appreciate you remembering my name.
I pick it up and I'm like, thank you.
I have too many of them. Just why?
Contemplating where to put it.
Just give it to Kremshaw.
Put it
Oh,
on
hell
Crenshaw's.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also out of character. What is the SRC and Mazcal's policy on murdering folks? I mean, using lethal force.
If it's self-defense, it's usually fine.
Okay.
If the other person represented a party that might be mad about you doing that, and it really depends on the power of that party and whether or not they're gonna counterattack, or if it was just some random like gachapon smuck who was just
yeah,
like
the biggest thing is just that with people following us and the possibility of being jumped, yeah, whether or not we use lethal force to respond is really what I'm wondering what the SRC's policy is about.
I have the suspicion that they're just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would bet money they're just curious too.
yeah, they this is kind of common practice for whenever
right.
we get SRC people here.
Renew it down.
Yeah, they do that, you know.
Or at least
That being said,
Most
I
of
would
us.
highly recommend that in the future you warn future SRC members.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, if it weren't for Valwynn talking me down, I was about to go murk one of those guys.
yeah. Well, it's only a problem if either the SRC agents notice or the Meadow Rouge actually do something. But in my time working here, they haven't really done anything about that.
And how long have you been working here for?
He like looks at his watch. Maybe a year. It's pretty good record. Well, I guess as far as I know. And he
how
like,
long did the last guy work here for?
I don't know. I didn't ask him. I think he got murked. And then he's like suddenly like really concerned about himself. Like, oh,
We should probably go and get our weapons.
Yes. Oh, we have. We're gonna be heading out this evening. We'll be gone for. Well, the distance is like what? This is what 3 days?
Apparently it took him 8 hours to get to the first glow post. So it should also
He did
take
not
us,
make it very far. What the fuck?
It should also take us 8 hours.
That's not very far at all. Okay.
and he
let's
like
head
looks at
out.
his watch again. Yeah. Well, if you're talking about the Leto glow post, which is like the closest one, you'll probably get there about sunset. If you presumably leave now, but you know.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
we have other business to attend to.
All right. Did
Weapons.
you want to take the back door so that you're not harassed by the gotcha?
Nah, he
I'm
made,
sure it's not going to matter.
he made this bed. He has to sleep in it now.
Okay. And he like opens the door, and the gachapon guys like see Gimbal as well. And they're like, "Oh, that's the dude."
Excuse me. Not now.
Oh, they're well, one's pointing at Gimbal, the other one's pointing at you.
After we break the crowd, I'm like, you can go to the merchant district and give them 1 gold and they'll stop, right?
And the soup guy's like, "Want any seconds?"
We continue onwards.
Yeah,
Okay.
we go to the.
I'm not interested in hearing stories from Soup Guy.
We go to the place we're supposed to go.
All right.
Yeah.
So the Seekers Guild.
Yeah, the
All right, so
Seekers
you-
Guild market area.
So you and your entourage.
They're still following us.
I don't know.
If
Roll
they
the-
follow us like any further, like than just the entrance area, I'm gonna look at them and be like, "Leave us alone! Get the fuck out of here!"
So they don't enter the courtyard.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point,
Yeah, I think I would roll an intimidation. If they continue
at
to
that
follow
point,
me.
well, at that point, Valwyn even turns around and looks at them, and glares at them and says, "Stop."
Hey, who got the highest intimidation? Because I want to give that person a help action.
Probably. Well, it's charisma, isn't it?
Yeah, I only got a +2.
I have a plus
I
one.
have a +3, but I have an aura of poison spores around me. That are normally invisible.
Okay.
So as she turns to them and says, "Stop," she kind of like activates them a little bit, and they almost like crackle a little bit. And she also activates like chill touch, like her cantrip chill touch, as she's just standing here. So it gets like a little cold,
Ooh.
like a sudden draft.
I feel like that might make them get closer.
What do those poison spores do to?
Well, they technically deal damage, but she's just like activating them for aesthetic. She's not.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the way that they work is whenever I deal an attack against someone, they deal bonus damage as a
Okay.
bonus action.
I was just like, what do I have to worry about? Like,
Randomly killing civilians?
yeah, like,
No.
oh my god.
Yeah.
No. This is more like an intimidation thing. Like she activates like her chill touch, and like the aura around her like changes colors.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to give her the help action for
Yeah,
intimidate.
go ahead.
So,
Roll for that.
I'm going to roll intimidate twice. 4. That's pretty good.
That should be then a 14.
So they see this and they kind of like look at each other and they're just like, okay.
She's a druid. You want to buy some druid stuff?
Plant merchant. Fertilizer.
What's a
You need it?
fertilizer?
I got fertilizer. I got the good shit.
Does that actually happen? I know it was a bit. But
No, please, no. No more merchants.
No.
all these targeted ads.
So the other merchant,
It's like the stupid Borderlands
Yeah.
DLC.
the soup guy kind of like slithers off down an alleyway, and the two gotcha people like turn around and kind of just set up shop outside the SRC embassy.
Gotta wait for Gimbal to get off shift.
Well, I mean, they know Kremshaw has some kind of association with
Yeah.
them, and they know Gimbal like works there, so
Yeah. So we go to there, and I imagine we just go to like someone who sells weapons and stuff like that, and then
Yeah.
we'll talk to the shopkeep about what they know about the different creatures out and about.
Yeah, so there's you get to their own like cactus like skyscraper building, and there's like a whole like really elaborately constructed like courtyard. It's got a bunch of like blacksmithing anvils, and they're like making shit, and you've got like a front desk kind of person at the like mouth of the courtyard. You see a couple of like curdles, and they're just chilling in they're like pens. You see you also see a couple of like strange like quadrupeds, and they're armored, and you've been here before, so you know that these are boulder hogs, so they're kind of like armadillo
Ooh.
boar-esques, and they're kind of like trained as if like hunting dogs, but
You
because
can't
they're
ride them?
native of the area and they're used to
Oh.
the heat, they're pretty cool. And so you got them in like a pen, and they're chilling. You've got like a trainer, and he's like sit, and they like sit and stuff. So you have
How much money How much money in the budget do we have? Can we get a boulder hog, a hunting boulder hog? All right, I was scared. Now that I think about it, if we're hunting a creature and we expect to be looking for people, we might want to get a blood boulder hog.
Oh, so you're like, if we find the cart,
Then
we can get a scent.
Get a scent, and then the boulder hog can track him from there. I think that's a good idea. I just don't know whether or not we have it in the budget.
Well, Tassus informed us that he would spare no expense.
All right, then in that case, if we're not sparing expense, but I'd also want some turtles that aren't gonna run at the first sight of a silt serpent.
I'm pretty sure all of them are trained to stand strong in the face of danger.
Not all of them. Most of them maybe, but I'm pretty sure if we're gonna find a turtle that's not gonna run at the first sight of danger is gonna be here at the Seekers Guild's stables.
Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I'll ask if the there have been any. I'll just go up to someone. I'll ask if there's been any other problems out there recently. Like maybe there's a problem area where a lot of people keep going missing.
Gathering some rumor is definitely going to be a good place to go to get it from here.
See this this strapping man with a very, very, very finely trimmed and taken care of like handlebar mustache. He's like, "Hello, what can I do for you, gents and lady?"
Oh, we're here to pick up some silt serpent hunting gear, some harpoons, basic ties, and maybe we're also in the market for looking for a tracking. What they called? Boulder
hog?
Yeah, a boulder hog.
Perhaps just renting one temporarily.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we can do that to arrange something. So when you say harpoon, do you mean like the throwy kind?
Well, no, just out of character. I don't know exactly how these people hunt them, so whatever gear we would need is for the people who ordinarily do this sort of work.
So hunting these like silt serpents, because they're kind of big, is kind of like whaling.
Yeah.
So they've got like the thrown harpoons,
Yeah.
but because we're at this level of technology where we have like tellerits and stuff, I'd imagine that there's like a ballista thing that like launches these big old harpoons.
I don't think we're gonna have enough space for that.
I don't know. Can we carry that? Can that even like be used
There's
on
definitely
top of?
Definitely cart pulled.
No, I think just the throwing ones.
Yeah, I don't want to carry around a whole cart.
Yeah.
No, fair enough. So what is exactly do you want to rent, and what do you need? What can I get you?
Well,
We get the harpoons, and we're okay with the boulder hog.
also, I need boulder hog. I would also
Okay.
like to get a couple of weapons, like the detachable scythe heads and the harpoon with the removable heads, the replaceable head. There we go. Get a bunch of those.
Wait, so what
They're weapons that are designed for the head to come off after you've used it, so you can put in a new one, such that you don't constantly lose your weapon. It's a very common whaling thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can arrange that.
Yeah.
Are there like harpoon guns with like ropes?
Yeah.
Cool.
We have a couple of those handheld ones. You sure you don't want the Big Bertha?
No, we kind of have to make good time.
Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming you're gonna want a cart, because
Don't we already have access to a cart?
Yeah, I thought we were getting it at the desert, the dry dock or whatever.
Okay. Yep. All right. We'll cross that off. Yep. Cool. So you won't need a curdle? Unless you want a curdle?
No, we're good.
Huh?
Well,
Nope. Okay.
Are the curdles around here trained to not run at the first sight of a silt serpent?
Yeah. They don't run.
We might as well spend a bit of extra gold on these curdles rather than the ones that just at the edge of town.
Aren't they the same curdles?
Yeah, I mean, you guys train your curdles differently, don't you?
No.
All right, never mind. Fuck it.
Siltworms are pretty common out there. So
They're not like horses.
Is it siltworm or silt serpent?
they're both correct.
Okay.
It saves us a syllable. Sometimes we just yell worm. You kind of know what we mean.
All right.
All right.
I've heard that sometimes they don't even get the whole word out. Sometimes I've heard they just shout "ooh."
Yeah. Some of our new guys will do that. Ooh. All right. So you need a. All right. So I can get how many harpoon guns do you need if that's what you're getting?
Harpoon guns.
I asked about a
One.
harpoon gun.
Or do you want? Do you want just the harpoon?
Well, I'm
Just
fine.
one.
I'm probably gonna be better at throwing it, so probably two.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you want one? It's plenty of harpoon and a lot of chain.
Okay. Who do you work for?
We can bill it to the SRC.
Oh, okay. I mean, why didn't you just say that in the first place? Yeah. Sorry.
Didn't realize that you were in the business of being in our business.
Yep. Yeah, we are. I mean, kind of everyone is in Mazcal. One born every minute.
Uh,
So you sure I can't upsell you to anything like the Big Bertha?
Darling, if you're trying to be in the business of upselling, you never, ever preface an argument with upselling. That's going to simply turn away all of your prospective buyers.
although now that he asked, I do want to get a bigger curdle.
Okay. One of our war curdles.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And so,
Does Big Bertha fit on the back of a war curdle?
it would put a lot of strain on the curdle.
Okay.
It's usually meant as like a tow along thing that you put in the cart behind it.
We have requests for Big Bertha.
The biggest thing is that I'd rather go out there on 3 curdles with just sort of like side bags instead of taking a whole cart. As someone who has worked with carts before, carts are very, very cumbersome and they slow you down a lot.
Is there like a medium Bertha?
Hey, do we have a medium Bertha? You got a guy who's like behind there. He's like, well,
What about like a small Sally?
oh,
A medium Megan?
medium Megan. Eh?
You know, we could get we could just get a pack curdle with Big Bertha kind of attached onto the
Well, he
back.
was saying, I asked about that earlier. He was saying that it would be too much for a curdle to like just have with a person on it. We'd need an entire other curdle.
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
what I mean, a pack
Oh.
curdle.
So he's like, let me
So we'd have 4 curdles, one for each of us to ride, and then a pack curdle with Big Bertha on it.
let me get you in contact with well, Ethan, get over here. I have some participants for your experimental weapon. And he, like, you see this like gnome come out and he's like,
Oh,
yes,
I love it when it's unproven.
So do I. I have just the thing I was overhearing. It's not creepy, I swear. And he waddles over and he like, it's heavy for him, but it looks pretty lightweight. And it's what is effectively like a bar on like a swivel looking like thing, and it's just 4 harpoon guns onto this bar.
I love it.
Sold.
Hell yeah!
Cool.
And he like gets it ready and like strapped up to one of the bigger curdles because he's
Yeah.
assuming that that's the one you're getting.
So now that we've have all this done, we were wondering if we could talk to some of your more seasoned hunters, whether maybe you have someone employed. We have a few questions about local wildlife.
Oh, you came to the right place. I could probably answer most of your questions. What do you got?
You have any problem areas recently, like particular areas of the desert where a lot of people have gone missing recently?
Any specific big creatures that are in season, not particularly like supposed to be about this time of year?
Well, now that you mention it, and he like rolls out a map and he like points to like the general northern part of the desert, and he's like, yeah, you know what? We have had a couple weird sightings. We've seen a lot of species that aren't native to that general region of the desert in there. Recently, we've gotten a lot of like dinosaurs and stuff. Normally, they stay towards the center valley and badlands of the desert, but we're starting to see them roam out in the into the open dunes, and that's a little weird.
Is that direction we're going?
Yeah, I guess I kind of pull up the map in front of just the 3 of us so they can't see it. Try to point out the area, and I'm gonna reference
you, like,
the different
look up and
areas
down.
that he's pointing to.
You are there any like specific individual creatures that have become infamous lately? Like, give any of them names, kind of thing.
Oh, we haven't named them, but saw a big old allosaur. It was kind of big legs, big teeth, tiny arms, kind of deal.
Has there been any tensions with any of the tribes that are out in the sands with any travelers recently? No marauding bands of any sort.
Not that we've had any reports of.
All right. In that case, aside from silt serpents, I think our druid had a few questions about other local native wildlife.
All right, what can
I first need to be told what I read from my books.
All right. There's not a lot of not a lot of plants out there. But the plants that are out there, you know that there are more of these like cacti tree ants. Sometimes they'll just chill in like a specific area and make their home there, and they prefer it to be a bit more quiet rather than some of the city dwelling ones.
But in the like in the pamphlet or like any of the warning material, kind of
Oh, as far as like dangerous plants go.
well, not just plants dangers of the desert in general.
Oh, okay.
Like she focuses in on plants, but she's a
Yeah.
druid. It's still plants and animals.
So you got like silkworms. You have a smaller variant of worm, and they're more akin to like grubs, and they're kind of a delicacy, but out in the wild they're a bit more ferocious, and they're almost parasitic in nature. Well, they'll like hook on to like silkworms and other large creatures, and they're basically like leeches or like leech grubs. And you get a lot of those, but they're normally like nocturnal hunters, unless they get like really hungry. Let's see what else.
Real quick, how big are silt serpents? Because in my mind, I was imagining like, yay round. Are they bigger?
Ooh,
Okay.
they're sizable,
like how long are we talking normally?
So like small child ones are like 6 feet long, and then they get larger and larger. So on average, they're about 12 feet long.
Okay.
Yeah.
This isn't Animorphs, Congosaur. I appreciate the reference.
You get large like birds of prey, but usually you'll see those come in. It's basically trying to like tell you about an entire ecosystem. And, I mean, you have turtles.
Just like anything that I noticed that stood out that might be potentially dangerous to look out for.
He mentioned the hunter guy mentioned allosaurs, and those are basically big T-Rexes, and those are kind of a problem, but not usually in the region that you'll be going. Okay. But because of his like recent like sighting or someone that told him about it, it's like, yeah, we've got a lot of invasive dinosaurs in places that really shouldn't be seeing them.
Okay.
Yeah. While they're having more in-depth conversations, I think I'm gonna go to get the pack curdles ready and help with the packing of stuff.
So you got like the tamer here, or the tamer walks up, is like, all right, this is what do you want to name the curdle?
I'm gonna name mine Curdle.
Okay, this is Curdle.
Yeah.
Wait, how many are you getting? You getting like 3?
I think we're getting
3.
Are we getting 4 for the Gatling for the pack?
Do we need a 4th one for the Gatling one?
You can ride on one and it'll still pull a cart fine.
Are we pulling a cart?
If you're getting a cart. So I'm.
It sounds like we're not getting a cart,
Okay,
so we can
so
move one.
Alan specifically does not want a cart.
Yeah,
So
they
you
just
got
trust me.
3,
I've worked
4?
with carts before. It's
Okay.
it's more work than it's worth.
So you get-
unless you're carrying like thousands of pounds with you.
It does the Gatling thing or the quad thing fit on the back of a big one
Yeah.
with a person on it still.
Yeah, it'll fit fine.
Okay. Then just however many we need.
Yeah. Curdles are pretty like flat and wide, so you could probably fit 2 people per curdle. So if you had the quad harpoon facing backwards, you could have the guy arming it back to back with the person riding or like controlling the curdle.
So in that case, we'd probably get 2 curdles, and since I'm bigger, have me by myself, or
Yeah.
I
well,
mean,
you're also big.
Yeah, he's a half orc.
Yeah. So 3 curdles, each of us get our own, and then Dawn gets the quad kin thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not that much smaller, but yes.
You're lighter.
Yeah.
So this is Curdle, and I need like 2 more names.
Curd and lol.
All right, and then you've got Curd and Lowell. They're twins. And then we also have, and he like gestures up, or he like whistles, and like a boulder hog comes like bounding up and it's like sniffing around. What's the name of the boulder hog?
Sparkles.
And this is Sparkles.
Ooh.
And it like snorts because it's like, you've talked about my name.
Valwyn bends down. It's like, oh yes, he's a cute little boulder hog.
It like rolls
Can you
up,
describe
and then-
these things more again? 'Cause
Yeah, so it's a hog, right? So it's like a boar, but it's got like armor plating as if it was like an armadillo, like in certain parts of its like anatomy that allow it to like curl up into like the armadillo like shell.
So it's a big armadillo.
It's a big armadillo, but with like tusks
No.
and a good sense of smell.
And it probably has longer legs instead of those tiny ones that
Yeah,
a
it's
little
got longer
armadillo
legs.
has.
It is like, yeah.
Can they run
Gross.
alongside the Curdles? Fine.
It would get tired pretty fast. Yeah.
Oh,
It kind of. Sparkles will need to ride on the back of one.
I get a side cart for my Curdle.
Okay. It's like a.
I imagine they have a way to transport them.
Yeah, it's like a pouch. And you just kind of strap the boulder hog in, and it just kind of like hangs there with its
Yeah,
like,
it kind of
legs
curls
dangling.
up.
Oh yeah, it curls up, and it's like easy transport.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Also, were you asking for what we named the Curdle or what the Curdles are already named?
Yeah, what the Curdles are already named.
Oh, okay, then in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a distinction because you're asking me what you want me to name a Curdle.
Yeah, I didn't come up with one,
Yeah,
but I was just like,
yeah,
come up with
Denzo
one.
would name a Curdle. I don't know
Okay.
if they would name a
I'm
Curdle.
surprised we don't have a. This one is named Harry Lapras.
I think in that case I will change one to be Lorene.
I do like Curtsy though.
Yeah,
Alright,
I like Lorene.
So we have Curdle, Lorene.
Oh, Bjorn's a good one.
Are you saying a baby Bjorn
For the
for the dog?
boulder hog.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So you now have your like animal companions that are helping.
Yeah.
And is that everything you need, or?
I mean, we already got information from them, and they didn't really give us anything else. So
All right.
I think we're good to go, right?
Cool.
Yep, sounds like
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to build the SRC.
Yeah.
Get them.
Saddlebags, everything. Yeah.
So I guess do you immediately then go head to like the nearby dry dock to like just head out, because it's the perimeter of Mazcal is like all just one long line of dry dock of people just like
Of
heading
what?
on- of the dry dock. It's just like it's basically any part of the city where on one side of the street are buildings and the other side is just desert is considered it's the dry dock.
Oh, okay.
It's just where no one has happened to build a building yet.
Hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I think we're good to head out then.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you describe how these Curdles walk?
They have like paddle like fins, so they kind of just slide. In the streets of the city, it's kind of awkward for them, so they just kind of like slide. But in like the soft sand past the dry docks, it's pretty easy for them to like swim, and they can like move.
Interesting.
Yeah, they move a lot faster.
They always have like really cool blade fins on the bottom. Just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like there's like sand walruses in Breath of the Wild too
Yeah.
that are like that like swim through the sand.
Yeah.
They must be dense.
Turtles are
Probably.
heavy.
Yeah, just because because most things that swim through whatever substance is a similar density.
We gotta be able to wake a surf behind them.
Wait, you know
Don't
what?
what?
You know what might actually work? What if they like hum, like really like all like in a frequency we can't really hear? Because when you put sound waves through sand, it makes it softer. What if they also do that?
That would make sense.
They
Yeah,
have
that would
like
make-
a secondary vocal cord in
Yeah.
their
Yeah.
like, belly that is like in contact with the
Yeah,
ground.
and then it kind of vibrates so that way they can kind of make the sand a bit more.
They turn it into a liquid, yeah.
Yeah,
That's rad.
yeah.
Yeah. Can you wake surf behind them like on a wakeboard?
Yeah, they go that fast.
Fuck yeah.
As long as they're not like in the city.
Good
Not
shit.
to mention that there are like speed limits in the city, but it's
Is that also like a tourist attraction?
yeah.
Curdle surfing?
Yeah, you get out to the dry dock and you see people like doing that. You see this like large, like 13 to like 15 long sandworm just hanging by its tail. It's like clearly dead, but it was like it's got huge like harpoon gashes, and it was clearly like just like fished in, if you will. And you've got a guy he's like cutting hunks off of it. It's like, we got fresh worm meat here. Fresh worm meat. Huh? Interested? Delicious.
Do they make worm meat sushi?
Yeah, sure. He's totally got one guy, and he's got the like hakama like on it, and he's like, and he's like getting it ready. He's like, oh yeah.
Rad.
You got a bunch of like Curdles, Jay chilling. They're like hooked up.
Cool.
You've got these larger vessels, if you will, and they kind of artificially simulate, or they kind of replicate how Curdles are able to move so fast through it with the vibration. But these are clearly meant as like fishing vessels to capture these larger worms, and you've got like an entire crew of like people.
Cool.
Yeah. So this is one of those trawlers.
Mm-hmm.
So do you just head out, or you just is there anything else you want to do?
I'm not thinking there's anything else we need to do. Is
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, I think we go.
Yeah, we got the map. We got some information. We asked about. I don't know if there's anything else that Denzo would want to do.
All right, cool. So I guess you head out, and
I have a question before we head out, though. That question is, we are at 2 hours and 50 minutes.
yeah.
Thank you for the sub, Crimson. We appreciate it. My question is, we're at 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to keep going for a little bit on this, or is this a good stopping point for today? I get the sense we didn't get through nearly as much as you thought we would.
That would be correct. But there's plenty of good stopping points along the way. Or within the next, like, what did you say, 30 minutes?
10 minutes. It's
10 minutes?
2 hours and 50 minutes in.
In the next 10 minutes, no. Yeah.
What do you guys think? You want to go a little bit longer? I know that Branton has work tomorrow, though, is the big thing.
I'm okay with going longer because I drank a Rockstar and I'm probably going to keep working for a bit.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I'll keep
We
going.
can do like another 30 minutes. I'm okay with that.
20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you like set out and you go clearly far beyond where any of the other like tourists and like Curdles are just chilling. You go and you as Mazcal begins to fade off into the distance, you continue on, and about maybe I want to say like 5 hours into your journey, you hear a lot of like metal clanging and like people yelling over a sand dune. As you like crest over it, you and your caravan of Curdles and Sparkles, was it the Boulder Hog?
Yeah.
And Sparkles is loving it.
I call Sparkles being in my pouch.
Really digging, getting to be out. You see a fishing trawler kind of vessel, and it's like engaged with this worm, but they really seem to have it like handled. So they're just like, yeah, get it. And it's like clearly the worm is like being like hauled up and tied up and stuff. So it looks like it's like the end of like a harsh battle, perhaps. The vessel looks relatively unharmed. It's like a lot of like professionals, they've done this before, but this is like very clearly like sandworm territory. And without any further like incident, you see the occasional like large bird in the distance, or at least you hope. You think it's
large. How large are we talking here? Like a rock sized?
Yeah, like rock size.
Oh, okay.
Like these things will swoop down and
like
pluck the worms out of the ground.
Yeah,
kind of
like
deal.
12, 14 foot wingspan type birds.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see a different type of structure out in the like dunes as like the sun starts going down. It kind of creates this like large shadowed image, and that you're looking at the map and you follow the route.
It's the glow post, right?
Yeah, this is definitely the glow post. And as the sun starts going down, you see a large like beacon just like begins shining, like this like blue light out of the top of the tower, and it's kind of like on this like rocky hill.
Yeah. Should we roll anything to avoid the sandworms, or is it just gonna let us get a pass on that?
Do you stay on the path, or do you?
Yeah, we have.
We stay on the path.
Yeah, we have the maps.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, they were saying that the paths are well traveled.
Yeah.
Yeah, these sandworms are like, any like sandworm that makes it out of adolescence, it makes it out of adolescence because it has not traveled on these roads.
Yeah, there's probably a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've learned not to go along
the
these,
trails.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we make it to, I believe the first one is, where did I write that note?
I didn't write it down. We go to the first glow post.
Yeah, Lido glow post.
Yep.
So we get there, we check in. It's evening, I assume, right? Because we left like noonish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like sundown right now.
Yeah.
You can smell a really good soup as you like pull up. And there's like a chimney out the side of it, and it's like it's going.
It sounds like they got some good food cooking in there. All right, we gotta tie up the Curdles, and I guess we're gonna hold out here, right? For tonight.
Yeah, probably. We're not gonna see any. We're not gonna be able to see anything in the dark, so we kind of have to go out during the day.
So you see in like a window, I guess, as you approach, there's this like old like squat man he's like he's a dwarf, and he's like, oh, like you don't hear him, but he looks up, and he like runs to the door, and he like opens it. He's like, oh, hey, what's up? Can I help? Do you? What's up?
I presume you are the glow postmaster.
Yeah, that's me. You don't get too many people. I mean, we get people coming by, but no one to like stop. You got an emergency? You need kernel maintenance?
Well, we're looking for some people who went missing recently between this glow post and the last one.
The next one.
The next one, sorry.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, we're not gonna be able to see anything in the dark, so we're just wondering if we could stay here over the night. That's what these are for, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
now that I think about it, all of us have dark vision. Or like low light vision.
Oh shit! I do have just straight up dark
yeah,
vision.
I
Wait
have
a
straight
minute.
up dark vision.
We don't need to stay anywhere for the night.
Oh,
we
okay.
need to check in and ask them.
We do need to
Oh,
check.
yeah,
in, so.
Yeah,
Give
we're not
me,
here for the night.
Oh,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
You have low light vision. I have dark vision. You share for dark
You're
dark
vision.
vision.
right. We all can just naturally see in the dark.
Yeah. No, this is something. Yeah, we would have talked about this before we talked to this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah, we're just here for information.
Cool. Yeah.
We're here for information and from water for our curdles.
Yeah. All right. I'll get the water out. So when did these people come out?
We're looking for three folks who came through here in a cart about a week ago. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we could go.
Looking
yeah.
for Archibald, Steve, and Greg.
Yep. It doesn't look like the Archibald guy signed in, but that's okay. I remember seeing the two guys, but they checked
Steve,
in, they kept
human
going.
and dwarf.
Steve and Greg, so they checked in and kept going, but Archibald wasn't with
I mean,
them?
he's
He might have been.
confined to the cart.
Oh, right, I forgot.
I
It's
did-
implied
didn't-
that
I
he's
didn't check
some
their
sort of
cart
slug person.
So they checked in.
Did they say anything about being followed? Anything of note?
No, everything seemed normal.
All right. Which did they say that they were going to? Then I point to the next glow post. You didn't give me a name for the next glow post.
Yeah,
They
it
said
looked
they're
like they
going
were
there.
heading on. So definitely, I would check. There's some like rocky outcroppings, even further to the north here, or between here and the next glow post. So I'm assuming that if something happened to them, that's probably where they'd be, because you don't really survive out in the dunes too long, especially not like a week. So yeah.
Well, that's good. Can you show me on the map here, and I kind of
Yeah.
have them help me write down where the outcroppings are, and yeah. Well,
That's a good start.
Okay. Anything else I can help with? And he like gets out the water for the curdles, and he puts out a little bowl for
yeah.
the boulder
I mean, I
hog.
assume they made these glow posts like near oases and like wells.
Yeah, it's got all the
Yeah.
like supplies he needs. They pay
Yeah.
this guy pretty well. If he
Yeah.
had,
I just kind of assumed that like glow posts are sort of like these sort of more formal oases for the people that are in this
Yeah.
region.
it's like a gas station.
Yeah.
You, so like at night, you'd see people camping out there, right? From up here?
Yeah, pretty easily. Yeah.
Do people do that often?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you actually mind if we go up there and probably borrow your spyglass to take a look? We're looking for friends. They've been missing for a while.
No, I don't
Yeah,
mind.
maybe we can see if they've lit any fires or something like that.
Yeah.
You can try
Yeah,
to see.
go on, take a look.
I'll whoever here is wisest and has more perception should probably go up. I think that might
That'll be me, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tend to the curdles.
I've got a 14.
Well, no, she has a lot too.
In perception,
Yeah, I've got a 14.
mine's 15 for
Okay.
passive.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's only one more. I think I realized I forgot that I didn't do my proficiencies quite right. I have 2 more proficiencies that I didn't assign. I just realized that as I was trying to double check something. I was trying to double check if half elves get like the trance thing, where they only have to sleep 4 hours. I can't remember. I was trying to double check, and I noticed that I missed getting my extra proficiencies for half elf.
Yeah.
Anyways, I mean, we could both look. We both should look,
Yeah. I'm sure he has multiple spyglasses anyway.
or we take turns, either or.
I got a 15.
I got a 15 as well because I rolled a 10.
I rolled an 11.
Yeah,
So,
2 15s
yeah.
to work with here.
So you like get up there and you're like looking around, and you see a much larger like vessel, kind of akin to the size of the fishing vessel trawler that you like saw on your way to the glow post. And it's it looks like it's on course with this glow post as if it's like heading back. You see on this sorry, I wanted to try and update again. On this like vessel, you can see like a lot of what look like tourists on it. But other than that, you can't see too much. Like you can see a kind of like small mountain range a bit way further out, but you're not really able to see much past the like dunes and stuff.
Can we at least kind of see where those rocky outcroppings are that he was talking about?
Yeah, that's kind of what the like
I see.
small like badlands and mountains are.
Oops.
Well, it wouldn't make sense for them not to like flag somebody down for a week.
Yeah. That's kind of like if these glow posts would see any like signal fires, right? So
Yeah.
it seems odd that they hadn't lit anything like that. But I guess in that case we kind of like I make a mental note of like kind of the direction we have to go. And then get ready to leave, I guess.
Yeah, real quick. I don't know if I just was mentioned or I didn't catch it, but the ruins, is it in between these two posts, or is it the ruins further out, like away from it?
They on the like the map that Tumblebush gave you, it looks like their course trajectory was to head to Leto, head to the next glow post, and that glow post was kind of like closer to the ruins.
It was the closest
site.
glow post
Yeah.
to the ruins?
Yeah, so that would have been their next stop.
Okay. If they were to have gone from Leto glow post to the ruins, is that... I'm just wondering, because, like, does it make sense for them to have maybe take a shortcut, or would they... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, if just
yeah.
geometrically how it would have worked.
Yeah, I think I think that if it wouldn't be a shortcut, it would actually be like a longer
Yeah. It would
if
be
you had a
longer
triangle
route.
between them, it would definitely be the longest side.
Okay.
And it makes more sense to stop at the glow post
Glow
first
post
to
and
check
then
in.
go, yeah.
But yeah, it definitely is possible for them to just
Yeah.
take a different course.
So if for whatever reason they were discouraged from going to the glow post, they could just be at the ruins.
Yeah. So there's like this whole triangle that we have, this whole area that we could search. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Well, thank you for the water, Glowmaster.
Yeah, no probs. That's what I do.
All right. Well, we'll leave you to your evening supper.
Yeah,
And,
you want some soup?
do you have anything roasted? As much as the soup is a delicacy here, it doesn't do well with the whole face fur.
Oh
thing.
yeah, I got that. I got some like jerky and stuff.
Oh yes.
Yeah, they kind of give me whatever I ask. It's a sweet gig.
Yeah. Actually, do you actually have any roasted? It's weird. Is a fucking boulder hog in the same category of a dog in that if you ask if you have boulder hog meat, is it a faux pas?
Ooh.
Or like, because that's the thing though, because
Yeah.
like useful animals often their meat isn't necessarily prized because it's you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Kind of like personally,
He wouldn't look at you weird, but he'd be like, "No, I don't." He doesn't have any, but he
Okay.
wouldn't look at you weird.
I'm just wondering because I'm trying to think of a in-world lore thing to ask for, but I can't. I don't know any other creatures aside from. Do you have any? Do you just have any silt serpent roast?
Oh yeah, I
love
got
some
plenty of that. You want
Oh,
some of
yeah.
that? Yeah, I got
I'm down for a meal with this guy. This guy's awesome.
But, like out of character, if this guy if it was also a real thing and this guy wanted it, they'd give him like a PS4 and like a TV or something out here. They pay their glow post masters pretty well.
Well, yeah, because they essentially also have to be like the defender of the post should marauders come or whatever.
Yeah, so they have a really important job.
Yeah, they're isolated for months
Yeah.
on end.
So he just he sends them a list whenever the like person comes by, whoever's like, all right, you loan provisions. Cool. Yeah. All right. 50 pounds of meat or whatever.
Oh Jesus, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give him whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant that he was giving me 50 pounds of meat. I'm sorry, my space for a second. Yeah, we eat up. What's this dude's name? Oh, yeah, it's probably introductions are probably in order. I'm Denzo of Ilkar, and this is
Kremshaw.
Kremshaw of Cardinal, probably, right?
No, my last name's just Rensselaer.
Oh, that's your last name?
Yeah.
Huh. And of course, this is Dr.
Dr. Valwynn Atzelberg at your service.
Well,
From Silmesia, in fact.
Ooh, never been. Heard it's kind of weird.
It's a bit of a ways, and it is a little odd. It has taken its toll.
How do you deal with the humidity? Ugh.
How do you deal with the dry?
It's a dry heat.
it just sort of grows on you.
Yeah.
You ever try explaining the idea of being wet to a fish?
I haven't.
I have. It doesn't really end very well. Just a lot of glopping.
In fact, it works quite a bit better when you can actually commune with animals. Let's eat.
Yes.
Okay. And he's like, I'm Laszlo.
No. Yes.
Nice to meet you, Laszlo.
And of course, this here is Sparkle.
Nice to meet you, Sparkles.
Oink.
I thought you were gonna do the sound for Sparkle, and I'm
No,
like,
I sneezed.
I was like,
Sparkles like gets a bit of dust in the snout. He's like, oof. And sneezes. All right, so you he gives you plenty of food.
We can ask him. Well, we already asked him if he'd seen anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he isn't like seeing anything, but
yeah. I talked to him about. I clicked the option in the drop down menu that says rumors. I just keep on clicking that until I exhaust all of them.
yeah. Well, like midway through your meal, that like trawler comes through and it like stops, and this one of the like what you assume is a tour guide gets out because like it says like worm watching tours on the side of this vessel, and all the people on board look a little concerned. They look like they really shouldn't be out here because they're just like
It's
late.
It's also getting evening,
yeah,
like late
they're
evening,
like
right?
they're heading back.
Yeah, like the sun's probably almost setting.
And you've got this like lizard guy, and he walks up. He's like, "Hey, Laszlo, we saw what looks like we got raptors in the area, so be careful of that. Sorry to interrupt your meals, everyone. Just checked in. Not really our place to deal with those kind of things, you know, tourism and all that. But thought I'd check in and let you know." And he just like, the Laszlo's like, "All right, cool. Thanks for letting me know." And he like writes it down on his like wall of like things to note.
Yeah.
And he pulls another red thread and connects it to it, and the camera pans out, and you see that it's like this huge wall filled with notes and thread.
I've been out here a while.
Actually,
a lot of time to
now
think.
that I think about it, interestingly enough, just per background, these raptors are different than the wyverns and the raptors that
Yeah.
Denzo deals with, right?
These raptors are
They're more dinosaurs.
these are like dinosaur raptors.
Okay, they're very different. Okay, I
These
just
are-
wanted to double check because I was like using the word raptor. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sounds very interesting. Raptors in these parts. We heard the members of the Seeker Guild were telling us that, Lenzo. And have you have any problems here at the Glow Post with these raptors coming in these parts?
Not usually. It's kind of unusual. They don't normally come out this far for food, which is definitely strange.
Well, there's only 3 reasons why a monster like that would be... creatures like that would come out of their natural hunting zone. 1, a bigger creature's chasing them out of their territory. 2, they've run out of food. And 3, they're migrating for some sort of seasonal mating or some sort of natural phenomenon.
Yeah. After doing that third one, I haven't seen anything like this before. So it's a little weird. But the two seem feasible, but also concerning, because I am food to them, and also to whatever is bigger if there is one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How big are these raptors?
Oh, that's a good question. I like that question.
I'd say 2 could probably take down a curdle. So they're pretty big.
So like the size of like a medium horse.
Yeah, let's say that.
Do horses exist in this world? I just realized that.
They're just really bad at like traversing desert.
Yeah.
They're just.
They've never come up canonically.
They exist. They're a thing. I think.
Okay.
No, why would they exist?
Yeah, there's just no canonical evidence for it.
We would have brought some over.
We
Why?
we were very advanced in arcane technology. We would have brought livestock for sure. We would have brought like food and stuff.
But why would we have brought horses? Especially given the landscape, because it's desert. So far, we've encountered desert, inhibiting rocks that are past a salt flat. There's a swamp. There's a poison swamp, and there's a dead swamp.
I guess. Yeah, horses wouldn't be practical.
Horses really wouldn't be practical.
Even that we were advanced arcane people. Like we had like the arcane equivalent of like helicopters when we came here. Why would we have
brought livestock? We would have brought motorcycles.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about livestock for food.
Sorry. I mean, like, why would we have brought horses for transport? We would have brought motorcycles over that.
Yeah.
I guess.
So I'm thinking about it. Like, I don't even know if horses are canonical. I think they would have brought in some, like, just because of the farming, but I don't think they would have bred them enough for them to be common everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think they would be common forms of transportation.
Yeah, I think they might have, like, one or two, maybe.
Donkeys or mules would probably be more useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that it's probably localized to, like, the northern Hillcar Valley and the southern Cardinal region, like at the base of the mountains.
Yeah, Cardinal and Hillcar would have
I think that
them.
would be about it.
Yeah. See, these are the great things about making your own world. You can have lore discussions with your co-DMs live on stream.
Yeah.
We thought this world through very, very well. Horses just never came up.
Never came up.
Which is ironic, all things considered.
Yeah, we also never really talked about, like, agriculture or, like, too much. We just sort of, like...
Oh, no, we talked about agriculture.
A little bit, but it wasn't so much in the sense of, like, global trade and stuff. We just kind of assumed a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of surprised me. I thought for sure we'd be taking the rail station.
I think Brandon forgot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got one of those, but the airship's faster.
Yeah, but I thought we established that the airships didn't go out this far.
There's only 3 airships.
Yeah, didn't we say that the airships only went between Silmesia, Odmesh, and Cardinal?
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that
I'm pretty sure they would have chartered flights.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that there are some like independent like people who are just like, I have an airship, I want to make money.
Fair.
Because you have people like what did I name him? Ethan, who they're like inventors, right? And they're just like, I bet I can make that shit.
Yeah, there would definitely be like smaller ones. It'd be like flying out of like Mesa Gateway.
Yeah, this one is like given Mazcal's like history of mercantilism, it's probably to fuel their tourism like industry.
Another thing that me and Albert were talking about that like I didn't clue you guys in on was like the advent of the thing. We were talking about it. Definitely not a ancient technology, but we'll talk about it off stream.
Yeah.
So do you like finish your meal?
Huh.
It's other than that one like guy from his worm watching tour, you don't really have much more of like interruptions. So he's like, all right, anything more I can do for you kind of folk?
No, thank you, Lenzo.
Laszlo, but that's all right. Sometimes I forget my own name.
That's my own. It's my accent. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, when you've been through the desert on a horse with no name, feels good to get out of the rain.
When was the last time I seen a
Curdle with
horse?
no name.
Ah, Girdles, I see.
In the desert, you can't remember your name because there ain't no one for it to give you no pain.
Is
I'm quoting a song.
Is this a reference?
He's really like confused, and he's like,
It's actually a ditty sung from a couple of the. What's your city's name again?
Oh,
your city's name.
Macross.
Yeah, it's actually one of the bards of Macross. Made it real famous a couple years ago.
Oh, sorry, I was taking it literally. It's kind of weird.
We're just going to continue onwards with our journey.
But if anyone comes looking for us, just tell them that we looked for them and we went that way.
All right, I'll let them know if you guys go missing.
Yeah.
So it's like as you exit, you like you mount up and you head out, and you like through the like window that he originally saw you from, you can see he's like lighting up a bong.
Excellent.
Yeah. So we
The words of "They get me whatever I want" echo into your mind.
Yeah.
He's just getting high out here.
So I'd say that we should travel to the rock outcropping, set up camp there. Let the Curdles probably aren't gonna last the entire night.
Yeah, sounds
Agreed.
like a reasonable place to make camp.
Yeah. And then the next day we'll wait until evening when the sun starts setting to head on out again. The heat's gonna be a bit much.
As you like, so you're traveling throughout the night, or are you heading to the rocky outcropping kind of?
Rocky
Yeah,
outcropping.
because we all have night vision. And
Yeah.
wait, hold on. Do Curdles have night vision?
Yeah,
Okay.
they have a form of like weak tremor sense. I'd
Okay.
imagine.
However, there is also a lot of creatures come out more at night, so it is more dangerous at night.
Oh yeah, the silt serpents probably are more active at night.
Well, there's also the slug things.
But those are tiny, aren't they?
Yes, your memory will serve yes that they are
Okay.
in fact tiny.
But yeah, you're right.
But they're also parasitic.
You're right. It's probably more dangerous at night, so we should probably be extra careful. In that sense, should we roll extra careful checks?
Do you want to?
I mean,
What kind of careful are we talking? You being like stealthy?
Looking around.
Okay,
Yeah.
you being okay. So like
Perception.
Perception. All right.
I got a natural 20.
Albert sees everything.
So
yeah.
like, I imagine you're like riding it like majestically in one hand. You're standing. You're looking around because you've got like a higher like point of view. And as you like crest one or more of these like dunes and you're closer to these rocky outcroppings, you see what looks like an like overturned cart nearby in this like valley, or at least part of these like rocky outcroppings and like a valley formed by these dunes. So it is very clearly an overturned cart that's kind of like hidden. And you see a couple of large two-legged lizards that you know are velociraptors, just kind of like prowling around it.
Oh, I think I see the cart.
oh, excellent. Let's head over that way.
Two of the raptors seem to be circling around it.
Oh,
They
interesting.
haven't.
Should we?
engaged.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my weapon of where and then start. I'm gonna also look. He points, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, Sparkles is like sniffing the air. He's like, oh, it knows.
Should we chase him off?
It's just the two of them. I imagine if we,
Yeah, just run at them with the curdles and say yeah.
yeah, I'm sure we can scare them off. We have numbers.
There's only two of them. Three
Yeah,
curdles
we're
running
bigger-
at them.
Of course, what could possibly go wrong?
We're bigger than them. We have more numbers. I'm sure they'll just scamper
Well,
off.
what else do you want to do? You want to just wait them out and let them go away? You're the druid, actually. You're the doctor of animals.
You know what? Fine, I'm gonna cast Talk to Animals.
Okay.
I just want to listen to what they're saying.
Okay. So you're kind of far out, but I'm assuming you like get closer.
Yeah,
within
like
earshot.
it's like we'll go and try to scare them off. Worst
Yeah.
comes to, I'll try to convince them to leave.
So, should we stealth on the way there? Because desert's wide open. It's not like we can just walk up on them. We'd have to
Aren't we
sneak
gonna
up first.
try to scare them off?
Sorry, I'm doing like
Yeah.
perceptions to see if they like notice.
Yeah, so should we run at them then? I don't know.
You're the one who knows how to scare things.
Well, yeah. My in character Denzo says, so do you want me to just run in to scare them off, or do you want to try to get closer before we start running at them?
I think it's worth trying to scare them off. Worst comes to, I can try to reason with them.
All right then. In that case, yep. And then kind of.
Full ramming speed.
That's not. You gotta kick. You gotta give them commands with your feet. You gotta. Now that I think about it, you said these are long and wide. How do you sit on them? Do you kind of like? Are there little like stools built into the saddles?
You kind of just like man spread on them.
Okay, so you do just kind of okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, we run at them.
Are you like gonna try and communicate with them?
Well, I'm listening.
Oh, okay, you're listening.
Well, yeah, and a lot of the intimidation process is whooping and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just like listening as we're doing so to hear if they're going to come back at us. And if they are, I want to like yell at them in a way that they can understand. And hopefully the fact that I'm yelling at them in a language they can somehow understand to leave will like convince them to leave is the idea. I don't want to yell at them first. I want to listen in to see what they're like, use effectively an upgraded insight check of sorts.
Okay. Get their reaction. Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll intimidate check.
So before you like roll that, well, Alan looks like he rolled something well.
I rolled a nat 20.
He rolled a nat 20 to intimidate.
With +2 to intimidation.
That's super cocked.
A 17.
But what were you saying, Brandon?
Yeah. So Kremshaw, with your like nat 20 on like perception.
No, it's Denzo.
Well, this is the
the
previous
perception.
one.
Yeah. Okay.
So you know a little bit more because Valwynn is also like actively listening, and it's not the raptors that are talking that you're hearing in this point. You hear a help me, help please, like coming from inside the cart.
Sounds like we found our mark.
Help!
I mean, we're going to continue on with the plan and try to scare them away.
Yeah.
And you like, you know, with your natural 20 of intimidation, you like.
Yeah. You hear me, and just imagine over the dune you hear, like,
and they're like suddenly like startled.
Yeah, and
Sparkles.
then combined with all of the Sparkles yelling and stuff.
Yeah, Sparkles chimes in. You're kind of like the pack leader at this point.
I think I'm scary enough that I think the Curdles also start kind
like,
of like freaking out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think since I've already cast like Speak with Animals, I hear Sparkles go like yell, 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 yell. Yell. I yell too. Woo.
Yeah. Just over the hill.
Yeah.
Over the hill you
you like if these were horses they would gallop, so whatever the curdle equivalent of galloping is.
Is there a verbiage for different speeds of swimming?
Ramming speed apparently. So you crest over the dune all dramatically, and Valwynn, you hear one of the raptors is like, enemies, quick, grab food, we run. And the other one that's closer to like the entryway of the like wagon like nods and like dashes in there, and then the other one's like waiting and like
she's going to yell at them. It's like leave that alone, leave it alone, find food somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready a harpoon just in case if they don't run off.
And you hear like as like something happens inside the covered wagon, and it like shakes around a bit, and the raptor that went in runs out, and it's got a huge like bite chunk out of it.
Oh no.
And it's like, not food, we run. And it's like bleeding all over the place.
Not food.
Are you essentially they took long enough to where you're kind of like on top of them, or like at least in throwing range if you want to like harpoon them.
I'm gonna ladle one.
I mean, you've also got the quad poon, if that's what we're calling it.
No, Don has that, or Valwynn has that.
If they're running, then no, I won't throw something.
Even if I miss, it's fine.
You gonna throw it?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Basically, I'll throw if he throws.
Yeah, I'm really. It's just sort of like when you throw a rock at something. Just scare them.
Yeah.
Just to get them really kind of panicked and get them to run away from us.
Okay. Do you have how good are you good at like animal handling? I want to know how easy it is to throw a harpoon from a charging curdle.
This is a good point.
I don't have animal handling, but I don't mind rolling one. That's animal handling is charisma.
It's
wisdom.
It's both. It's just a straight roll for me, anyways.
It's wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that.
All right.
It's a 6.
Okay. I guess throw the harpoon and like
Disadvantage. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't really want to
scare him anyway.
I wanted to scare. Yeah. So an 11, a 7, and then this would be a harpoon throwing is a dex or a strength.
Throwing is technically can be either.
It's either.
Okay, in that case, so he's strength. I'm proficient in most weapons, so 7 plus 6 is going to be a 13.
Does meat beat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get it. Go ahead and roll your harpoon damage.
Yeah.
All
I'm assuming
right.
It's like a javelin. So it's like a 1d6.
Yeah, it's like a javelin 1d6.
plus-
Yeah.
You said does meat beat, and I took that as like M-E-A-T.
Yes,
Oh.
I beat the meat.
I did not understand what you were saying at first. I was like, what?
For thrown weapons, do you add your dex? Do you add your
It's whatever you use to.
I think
roll
if you're
the-
proficient in, are you proficient in javelin?
Well, it's a martial implement, so yeah.
I would assume you can add your.
All right, so that's gonna be
Right.
3 on the die plus.
Well, actually, you don't add your proficiency, but you add the whatever
yeah.
strength
so
modifier.
it's gonna be 7, and then technically also because of my, I don't know if this ability activates while raging. I gotta double check.
Are you raging?
No, but there's a ability that I have. Yeah, it's specifically while raging, so it doesn't add.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not raging, so that's fine. So yeah, it's 7.
All right. So you let this like harpoon rip,
Yeah.
and through like serendipitous means, it totally like impales this like already like chunk taken out of it velociraptor. Because I'm assuming you're aiming for this one.
Whichever one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Because
didn't intend to hit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, if you were aiming to not hit, then
Oh,
He was just throwing.
it's cool if you hit. It's,
Yeah, it's
like
fine.
whatever. Okay.
I don't mind killing one.
And it's just like it like yelps in pain. It's like, oh no.
Ow! I have kids.
Ah! And you
Yeah, the whole time I'm whooping and wallering.
yeah. And it
just-
kind of
yeah.
like gets knocked like on its side, and it's like yelping. And Valwyn specifically hears it yell. It's like, tell chief of danger, and it like the other one will like run.
I'm basically throwing to follow the lead. I guess I roll animal handling first. Yeah.
Oh, are you gonna follow the other one?
No. I'm following
Oh.
his lead and.
Oh,
throwing the harpoon.
okay.
We're
You are
trying to
also
scare.
chucking harpoon.
I also rolled a 6.
Okay.
So I'll roll this attack with disadvantage. That's a natural 20, which might not happen.
Unless you roll another natural 20.
No.
Yeah, it's better though.
I don't have proficiency with this, so this is just my strength. So a 16.
Yeah, you also get this one too.
8.
8. Oof! It gets this guy like really in the juicy meats, and it like
did-
yelps. It's like, oh no!
Did
I
you
guess
use-
I'll throw it at the other one.
Did you use the harpoon with the rope or without the rope?
Without the rope?
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry.
We're just scaring
Are
it.
you
Yeah.
aiming at the one that is injured or the one that's like running away?
The other one, yeah, the one that's
The
running
other one.
away.
All right, so you get that guy, and he's like, ah, must tell chief, and it's like really determined to like beat Cheeks, so it like starts to run.
Yeah.
I immediately regret my decision to use like the listen animals because I didn't realize you guys were going
It's
to
just
try
the-
to fucking
it's
kill
just
them.
the poor velociraptor
Whoa.
just yelling, like in pain. So it just uses all of its actions to just run. It leaves this like it leaves a blood trail, obviously, and it's like not looking so hot. But the other one is like on its like side, and it is like gasping for air because it's like
There's-
really not happy.
Yeah. I really wish you didn't attack the other one. Yeah, just because Denzo has a code of morals when it comes to hunts. We've already wounded it. We have to finish it off. So I guess I'll spend a level spell to cast Hunter Mark on the one that's getting away.
Okay, what's the range on that?
Something pretty fucking large. No, it's a hex. Hex, yeah. It's a bonus action, 90 feet.
Okay, so you
Yeah. So basically, it's gonna be. So would it be? Probably strength check. No, Constitution. Strength. Yeah, let's do strength. So it gets disadvantage on strength saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I assume you're probably gonna go after it. Then
Well, yeah. Just because. Yeah. And then I'm gonna jump off and the one that's already down.
oh,
Okay.
Valwyn's going for the one that's already down. You just go for the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna sprint it down, and I'm gonna do the cowboy wrestling thing where you jump off and you grab its head and twist it and throw it to the ground. You know the
yeah.
one. I showed you videos.
Yeah. So it is like keeping up pace with the like hurdle. It is like injured, but it's got like some kind of like adrenaline that is like helping it just run, and it is just running and dashing. And it is like hunter's marked, or is it what is it hunter's
It's
marked? or
hexed.
It's
I thought I had Hunter's Mark, but I don't.
Okay, so it's hexed, but it is like pretty succinctly like out of range.
Okay.
Because
How
like,
fast can the curdles go, though?
well, that's a good question. Probably as fast as a horse can.
So
But I'm assuming a velociraptor can also like do that, because this velociraptor dashing and like regular like running, because it has a speed of like 30 feet. So it's like
a horse's got a speed of 50.
oh, I guess it's true too.
Yeah, if you look at the stats, horses got base speed of 50.
Okay. So I guess you're also, so you probably are able to like
Yeah, and
catch
then
up to
I
it.
gave it disadvantage on strength checks, so I'm gonna jump off my horse and grapple it.
Okay.
I guess just pull out my fuck. I don't want to do shenanigans. Let's just
This is like 120 feet away from the party, by the way.
this is Denzo. He's not gonna go for shenanigans. He pulls out his great axe and just swings at him. I'm not gonna be a shenanigan-y character. I swear.
I want to point out that you are now kind of like isolated from the party
No, that's fine.
because it is running. Okay.
No.
All right. So you catch up to it then.
Yeah, do your thing
Yeah,
first.
I'm gonna
Okay.
battle axe it. Whoopah! 19.
19. Yeah, you put that poor thing out of its misery.
I don't even know. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I thought that was damage. Yeah, you definitely hit it.
6 plus 4 is 10 plus. Yeah, that should be.
You definitely put it out of its misery.
Yeah, that's 10 damage.
Valwynn, you don't have to worry about hearing it. It is out of distance. That's probably for the best.
Yeah, it's also Denzo probably still whooping and walling.
Yeah. But you do still like hear this like other one that is like on its last legs.
Yeah. She does go up to the other one that's dying. And she effectively asks, like, she's going to talk to it. She's going to be like, I don't know what to ask specifically. Oh, it's, why are you out here?
Food. Needed food.
Why aren't you home?
Home. Not safe.
Bigger creatures?
Yes. It's not sure.
Okay. Like, I'm debating how injured it is, like, if it's better for me just to, like, fucking kill the thing, or, like, to remove it and heal it and let it go.
You can do, like, an insight to, like, try and figure that, or maybe a medicine to see if it's, like, healable.
I guess.
This sounds like a skill check, so I'm going to say, okay, do a skill check.
Well, then what skill check is it, DM?
You want to see if this is repairable?
I want to see how worth it is for me to do that. Is he, like... If I were to, like, actually heal it a little bit, would it even make it back? Or would it just die on the way?
It seems like it would die on the way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got, like, a punctured lung.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not looking so great. It's got,
Okay.
it's, like, bleeding everywhere.
Okay. Then she, like, as she's kind of kneeling over it, she apologizes and just puts it out of its misery.
Okay.
Yeah. While they do their things, I'm gonna like get into the cart and see if our guy is okay.
As you like get into the cart, a couple things happen at once. So the first thing we're gonna go ahead and say that the help me is still going on, and he's like, is anyone out there? Because he hears people talking. I need help, please.
So you're not going to say anything, you're just going to get in the cart.
I was just gonna be like, "Hey, we scared him off. I'm coming in."
And as you say that, so Valwynn and Kremshaw, because I keep wanting to say Crenshaw.
Is it an M or an N?
It's an M.
It's an M, yeah.
That's weird. I did spell it right on both of the overlays, and I didn't even know. I thought it was an N.
There's what feels a little bit like, kind of like rumbling underneath the raptor body, and you experience the same kind of phenomenon, Denzo. And I'm assuming you're like standing above it still.
I was still on the.
Okay,
I was still on the
pretty
curdle. If anything, it's sort of a thing where I was still running right beside it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was imagining.
Yeah, he hit it, killed it, and is probably circling back.
Yeah, and if I'm still moving, I don't know if that plays any sense on whatever you're doing.
Yeah. So as you know, as you're writing, you start to see these like small, almost like dark sausage-shaped things crawling onto the curdle, like as you're riding up.
The curdle or the velociraptor?
Both.
Oh shit.
And the same, except your velociraptor is being like engulfed in them. And it looks like giant leeches that are like feasting on the body, and they seem to have been like summoned by this blood. And they start to like surround you too, Valwynn. Kremshaw, you're kind of in the cart, so you're on something that is like not sand, which is nice. So they seem to be like focusing on Valwynn, and at this point the curdle that Denzos is on.
Well, there's a dead velociraptor for them to eat.
Yeah, this is true.
That,
Sorry,
at the very least, divides their forces.
Yeah. So they're gonna start like gnawing at the curdle. They're gonna try and like bite at it.
Which curdle?
Yours.
Lucinda.
Yeah.
But she's still moving.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Lucinda doesn't like it. She's like,
All right, cool.
and she's trying to like shake it off, but they're like biting, and they're also gonna try and attack Valwynn. So they're like trying to like bite at you, but it doesn't seem like they're luckily it doesn't seem like they're getting through.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna activate Halo of Spores.
Okay. So that's just like
when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature unless it succeeds on a Constitution saving throw against your spell DC.
okay. Yeah.
So it's just a reaction that I can do.
All right. What does it have to do, or what con save does it have to roll?
Wait, hold on. It's my wisdom, yeah.
Yeah.
So 13.
Okay.
Including your proficiency.
15.
Okay. So this is if it succeeds, is it half damage, or is this? Like,
It just doesn't take damage,
okay.
I think.
This swarm succeeds. So it's like still like biting it.
I assume the curdle's nearby. Is it also being attacked?
Your curdles are. Did you like ride them like up next to the velociraptor, or did you like stop outside?
We would have stopped like several,
Okay. You, like stop
like
and then
10
hop
feet away
off,
probably.
and you walk up to it.
Yeah.
Okay. The curdles seem okay for now, but they're really really uneasy.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I'm still on my curdle.
Yes.
Have momentum forward.
Yeah.
When I look behind me at the velociraptor that just laid down, like it's probably still settling and rolling. Do the
Yeah, they're like on that.
All right, cool. Let me know when my initiative's up because I do have a plan.
We can roll for initiative. Like,
Okay.
I was just like, I'm assuming Valwynn's thing goes off like immediately because it's a reaction.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll initiative now. I got a 13.
I got
Alright.
a 5.
It's plus dex, yeah?
Yeah.
Plus dex plus proficiency or just dex?
Just
Yeah, just dex. Unless
9.
Some skills add proficiency.
It's a 9.
Okay.
13, 9, 5.
Okay. Yeah, you all go before it.
wow.
Or both of them.
Nice.
They rolled a 3 and a 2.
All right, so I look behind me, and at this point, I think we didn't really have a close-up on Denzo using magic. He's a barbarian, mind you. He shouldn't have magic, but he does.
Okay.
So he turns, as he wheels around, his eyes glow ever so slightly like a glow stick in the dark, and his tattoo, you can see underneath his cloak, kind of lights up. And he raises his hand, and he actually sort of just says, Cos Bandos, and he sort of channels the power of his tattoo and along his right arm, and he actually creates a bonfire on the velociraptor's body. So create bonfire. It's a 60 feet. It's a verbal and somatic. I had to break concentration on the hex, which I'm okay with because I don't think hex.
It's already dead.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I can transfer the hex.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but at the time I didn't have a creature to put it on because I didn't know the grubs were coming.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna create bonfire. Line of sight, 5-foot cube is filled with fire. Each creature must make a dex save or take 1d8 fire damage. You make the save on first contact and at the start of turn.
So, where is the the target?
The target's the Velociraptor's body.
Okay.
As the grubs are starting to
they're
climb
going
up on
for
it.
Okay, so they make a dex save.
Yeah.
They definitely do not succeed with it.
Yeah. So they do get 1d8 fire damage. So
All
that's
right.
going to be 7.
All right. Yeah. They don't
Yeah.
like that.
And the
You
save.
can hear them like some of them are like popping, or you hear like this like hissing. It's very unpleasant.
Yeah.
But
and then I'm going to wheel Lucinda around and start heading back towards these guys.
okay. I think it was Valwynn got higher than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're besieged by these like leeches or leech grubs.
I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Hold on.
I realize I should probably roll for Sparkles too. Oh, dude, Sparkles, fucking get it.
Yeah, Sparkles is still in my in my pouch.
Yeah, Sparkles is like 9 at these like trying to like.
Oh, the ones that are climbing up on the
Yeah,
side.
honestly, Sparkles is like yo snack, and does like 6 damage.
Real quick,
Dang.
how much damage can the Curdles take, and how much health does the thing have? Because I have some AoE stuff. It's just they're indiscriminate.
I imagine they're pretty like hardy, so I'm gonna imagine they have like maybe like 22 hit points.
Okay.
And like maybe 8 armor class. So like they don't have a lot of armor, but they're kind of like hardy.
Okay, I'm just wondering because I do have some AoE spells that can get grubs off my Curdle, but they're indiscriminate. So
Yeah.
So then I'm actually going to use my action to expend use of my wild shape. But instead of transforming, I actually am channeling my spores, like the spores that surround me passively.
Okay.
I gain temporary hit points for this. I gain 4 times 3 temporary hit points.
Dang.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
I get 12 additional hit points. Additionally, when I deal Halo Spores damage, I roll the damage die a second time and add it to the total. And this lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh
Nice.
wow. Yeah.
So
tanky.
that's the only thing that I can do, but it means that when they attack me, when they deal their try to deal their damage again, then I passively deal 2d4 to them.
Okay.
Because it's an action to wild shape, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And then Kremshaw.
So there's none around me.
No, they're all swarming Valwynn.
But you're in the cart though.
Yeah, I'm in the cart, and the person here, I don't really know their name
you
yet.
don't
They're
fu-
okay.
It's probably Archibald.
It's also dark, so I don't
Yeah.
know if we can see them very well.
He has dark vision.
Yeah, there's like a
He has
a
low light
curtain,
vision.
but you could very like
It's still dark vision.
you could very easily just pull it back and like check
Yeah.
to see if he's
So like he doesn't have any leeches on him.
So you like peer in, and you don't see any people. You see a bunch of like crates of supplies. You see some books, some like rope.
Is he still yelling?
No, he just stopped yelling.
Plot twist: he is the cart.
Hello?
Hello, and one of the books like speaks. My saviors.
That's how he survived out here for a fucking week. I was wondering how the fuck does
Come
anyone survive out here for
closer.
a week?
I need help.
I go approach the book.
You know, I wouldn't be so eager to help to approach strangers when they say approach me. I'm assuming you saw the raptor. Anyway, behold my glory. Anywho, what's with all the yelling?
We are here to rescue you.
Good, it's about time.
Do I just pick up the book?
No, I'm so woozy. I could really use a snack. And it sounds like there's something tasty outside.
What?
You gonna bring me a snack?
I have the soup.
Okay.
Bring out a vial of soup.
Oh, all right.
Uncork it and pour it on the book.
So like the book is like this is how the book is like talking, right?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, all right. That's Archibald, huh? All right. So it kind of like opens up, and I guess you pour it on it, right? Ah, excellent. But I'm still a little hungry.
I gave that to you as a prop. That means you have to keep talking with it.
Oh, I have to be careful of the pages.
So just hold it. Hold the
Okay.
pages. Oh, or just use the top.
Oh, okay.
Either or.
That works.
Yeah.
I'm still a little hungry, though. I know I took a bite out of that raptor. It couldn't have gotten far.
I think something's already called dibs on those, judging from what I can see outside.
What? But I got first bite. Pick me up.
I pick up the book and very deliberately
quite heavy.
hold the bindings hold the two covers together. And I run outside to try to help. Is that my whole turn, or
Yes,
am I okay?
definitely.
Yeah, you had like a conversation.
Sure.
This book's like, I want to say like 40 pounds.
I have high strength at least.
Yeah, you're able to pick it up. It's just like it takes a bit of like.
I'm just like,
time.
whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having a spell slot
Okay.
while thinking about being a barbarian. I'm trying to think if I can recklessly cast a spell. Because it's called Reckless Attack, and I'm looking at the wording and the verbiage.
Are you raging?
And it's not even when you're raging. You can use Reckless Attack not raging.
Okay.
That's a
because I know
good
you can't cast
question.
spells while you're raging. I think.
Yeah,
right?
you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
But you can still Reckless Attack is a class feature, right? So I'm trying to look at the verbiage whether or not casting a spell is quote unquote an attack. And because
While you do that, I'm gonna roll for the attacks here.
Make sure to do their con save.
Oh yes, of course.
I never thought of that.
So how much damage do they take on a failed save?
2d4.
2d4, huh?
I would roll it because it's mine.
Okay, roll it, please. I only have 1d4 over here.
That's 4 plus
Okay.
2, so 6. So
Okay.
they just take 6 damage from my spores.
Dude. Okay, cool.
Oh, it just says attack. Reckless attack just says the first attack you make on your turn.
Well, Kevin's saying that it says melee attack. He
Yeah.
thinks.
Yeah, well, the actions and combat section clarifies that an attack action, whether with this action you make one melee or ranged attack, which a spell could still technically be a ranged attack.
It does say melee weapon attack.
Well, it lists attack
yeah.
versus casting a spell as 2 different things, so I think they're 2 distinct actions.
I am inclined to it.
Yeah,
I would say they're 2 distinct
they're not
actions.
designed to synergize well. I was just looking at it and double checking.
It's definitely something worth to check.
Yeah,
There's,
it's
like,
interesting.
A magic berserker. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
say melee attack.
Yeah, it's an
Is
interesting.
it in the bard thing and the barbarian thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, if you have melee range, like physical spells, like melee range spells, in
Yeah,
theory
like,
that could count.
Like Green Flame Blade.
Green Flame Blade would count.
Chill touch also counts.
Yeah.
Well, chill touch is physical. It's not.
Chill Touch actually, weirdly enough, has a range. Has a range of like
Isn't it a range of 0?
I think it was Frost whatever. It was like Frost Knife or
Because
whatever.
chill touch is your hand.
No.
It's,
Chill Touch, we get this very intentionally. Chill Touch is a ranged attack.
Yeah, Shield Touch isn't
the
a
fuck?
melee attack.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you're
Oh, it's a
summoning
ghostly
hand.
skeletal hand.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is weird because I remember I had a sorcerer. I had a sorcerer fighter that used grapple spells. Like
Yeah.
Isn't this bear?
no, it was
okay.
it
That
was
a different one.
yeah,
That
it was
in my
it
campaign
was
Oh.
before we
Levendica.
met you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This was before we met you, and we had this whole discussion of, yes, I know it says touch in the name, but you're not the one touching it,
Yeah.
which is very misleading.
Does that mean that you could use chill touch as what's the mystic hand, ghostly hand that you
Mage
can
hand?
mage hand?
They would be 2 different hands.
Different spells.
Yeah.
But why?
Like, I don't know. Magic
Because
is
they
weird
both
that
are
way.
like. I mean, I suppose you could summon the chill touch
It says-
hand inside of the mage hand.
It says you create a ghostly skeletal hand.
Okay, so you're just adding bones to the mage hand. Where's
Yeah, hell yeah, homebrew magic barbarian.
Range
Do it.
touch was a thing in previous edition. It's still weird. It's still the wrong word to use in that name.
This is it's now Denzo's turn.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
What did the grubs do?
They're trying to they're flailing about and trying to bite in, but they're having a hard time getting to the through the thick hide of the curdles. They're crawling their ways up closer to you, but they seem to be preoccupied with the closest source of meat, which is the curdle that is now freaking out. And Sparkles is having a time. Sparkles is lunch and is nomming and is as of now has eaten at least 6.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If they have what kind of Do they have any sort of issues with necrotic damage?
I wouldn't know.
You're the DM. They're your monster. Figure it out.
Well, I'm saying you wouldn't know.
Okay.
I know I would
Oh, 'cause
because
you
my
have the
spell
books.
is necrotic. Well, my spores are necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
They're not poison damage.
Wait, I'm confused. Are you asking does it look like the spores are working, or?
If they have any sort of like extra, like if they take extra damage or take less damage from necrotic damage, then my spores would have dealt more or less damage.
Oh, it seems to be working as normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So on Denzo's turn, I'm going to quickly assess how many grubs are on Lucinda, my curdle. Is it like...
Definitely, it looks like the majority of whatever that swarm is now cooking on the raptor bonfire, but there are still like, I want to say like if I threw jelly beans at you, it would be 3 handfuls of jelly beans are now accosting your curdle.
Next, I also want to assess whether I know for a fact that...
Out of how many jelly beans? Is this more or less than the number of jelly beans that were originally on it?
This is definitely less.
Okay. Is there like a third of them left?
Like a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another question.
Yes.
I know just because I am a seasoned person fighting, using a knife on these things is not going to be as effective as using a AoE spell, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I really don't want to hurt Lucinda. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab the Sparkles, and I'm gonna be like, Sparkles, quickly get away from me. I'm gonna kind of like toss and tell him to take an action to get away.
Okay.
Like outside of 5 feet of me.
So like oh, okay, you're tossing Sparkles to safety.
Yeah, to safety.
Okay.
And
safety.
then I'm going to cast Sword Burst.
How fast are you going, by the way?
I would have like trotted, like not
Okay.
Slowed down,
not
probably.
sprinting with the curdle.
Okay, well, Sparkles is trained for like combat, so
Yeah.
and
I just want him 5 feet away from me.
yeah, Sparkles like is ready, and
Yeah.
knows it's that is it a he or she?
Sparkles?
Yeah.
I don't know. You're the one who rented the dog to us.
All right, we'll say
We don't
she.
know. We don't know how to tell that.
Sparkles is ready.
Yeah.
You chuck her, and she like rolls up midair, Pillbug, and like rolls away,
Yeah.
and she's like fine.
As soon as she's 5 feet away from me, I cast Sword Burst. Action. 5 feet, instantaneous. Each creature in the range of 5 feet must succeed a dex save or take 1d6 force damage. It's an AoE thing.
Okay.
And unfortunately, Lucinda's also in that range, so the curdle has to make the dex save.
And
But
this
can I give her advantage?
this is around you.
Yeah.
Okay, so it won't hit you. Right?
Yeah, it won't
Okay.
hit me now. Yeah.
Okay,
it's-
I just wanted to make sure that I was like,
Yeah.
I'm dealing force damage to everything in a 5-foot range, including myself.
okay. What's the dex check that these have to make?
DC 10, because I'm not a charisma boy.
Okay. So good news, Lucinda is unharmed.
Yes!
Bad news, so are the grub leeches.
Okay, that's fine. That's my turn, basically.
Actually, more good news. Sparkles is also perfectly safe.
Yay! No damage has been done on this turn. Yeah, but I sort of like look around and I'm like, well, fuck, Gostrum, and essentially just like a whole bunch of like spectral swords made out of fire kind of like swirl off of my tattoos and swirl around me and then coalesce back on me again.
It's definitely really like visually appealing in like the dark desert night. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, cool bonfire lighting and Valwynn, what is your next course of action? Are you just spending your
Oh, did
turn?
they try to attack me again?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they're still like trying to like bite through clothes and they're
Oh,
having
okay.
difficulties.
Well, let me double check what spells I got. Probably just chill touch, honestly. Wait, poison spray. What's this?
That's actually pretty good.
That sounds
Poison
like
spray's
it'll work.
cool. This one's also a con saving throw, though.
I feel like these things probably have lowish con.
Yeah, we'll go with poison spray. So it's going to be the same con
Okay.
saving throw, so that's a 15 or higher then to succeed.
Yeah,
on that.
they don't do so well against this.
It's 1d12 poison damage, and this is
Alright.
a cantrip.
Do some poison damage then.
That's a 9.
All right. Yeah, there's they're like you've just like pulled out a magical can of Raid essentially and just cut a swath of like these like grayish like sausages, and they've like started to stop moving.
It's great because it's your hand extends, so she literally is just like, God damn it, just spraying herself with it.
Yeah, you still got a couple like stragglers, but this is definitely a lot of them done.
Excellent.
So Kremshaw, you're holding Archibald. What do you do? He's trying to like, and he's like shaking.
So I'm like kind of holding him with one hand, and I'm just like,
Are you just like flick him off? And
yeah.
Are you throwing him onto like the raptor or?
I'm like towards the leeches, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and me?
Sure.
The leeches are all around Valwynn.
Yeah.
All right.
And like I'm doing it so I can like pull out my.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
I'll pull out like a knife.
Okay, you're
and
just
like try to help scrape them off of her.
So Archibald's just like, finally a meal, and he's like trying to like bite him off.
I hate to do this, but isn't your spores indiscriminate?
I mean, it's after she's cast.
It's a reaction.
Oh,
I
it's an
activate
reaction?
them.
Okay.
I think it's if you get attacked, like whatever attacks you.
It's a reaction that I can do if something enters my area or if it attacks me. He's entering my area, so I have the option to activate it, but it's a reaction that I activate.
Okay. So he just shouldn't end within 5 feet of you. He should attack and move out, get out of range. Because if they attack you, then you can activate it. But it's each creature, which means that if you activate it while he's within 5 feet, he also gets hit.
It doesn't say each creature. It says when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use a reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think it's
targeted.
Yeah, it is targeted.
So
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess like try to go at these with a dagger. I guess.
Okay.
I would use a sword, but it's like I don't want to like cut
Yeah.
her, so it's like just like a knife, right? I'm trying to scrape them off. I go.
Wouldn't this technically be a grapple check? You're not trying to kill them, are you? You're trying to get them off her.
I guess it could be a grapple check. I'm just trying to pull them off.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
In that case, it's like a 22.
Yeah, you succeed at pulling them off, and they like try to like bite at you, but you're really careful about it. You're just like whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
you're
and
like
I'm just like flinging them away.
Yeah. Archibald's like he has like angled himself or like reassigned his weight in such a way that he like lands on top of like the raptor corpse or rather what's left of it. So he's like face down, like you can see him moving, and he's making these weird noises, and you don't want to know what he's doing, but you assume it's eating.
Oh.
All right. And okay. How does that work?
How does it work, Brandon?
The swarm around Valwynn critted. Just wanted to point that out.
Attacking who?
Valwynn.
Oh.
So they deal like 3 damage to you, but they start like burrowing into your like skin.
Through my temporary hit points.
Which I think is
I
made
have
up of,
12
Yeah, it's
of.
made up of fungus. So like they're eating through your outer layer.
Oh yeah,
fungus.
she like as she activated it, she had like mushrooms inexplicably sprout around her, so they're burrowing into the mushrooms.
Yes, that's how that would. Yeah.
They're.
Which is also really gross.
I'm not sure if this will prevent them from like burrowing in.
But I mean the damage that I take goes to my temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Not to my actual
see.
hit points. You can't bypass my temporary hit points.
This is it just says on a hit. So technically this is a hit.
On a hit.
well,
what?
want to hit what?
Oh, on a hit they start to like they're able to like latch onto the like flesh and start burrowing in.
Well, I mean they're attached to me, yes, but
Yeah, that's
it's
essentially that they has them grappled.
yeah, but the damage is taken to my temporary hit
Okay.
points.
So they're attached in, but they're So it doesn't like break through.
Yeah,
your
it's not like I can cut the mushrooms off. It's
Yeah.
not like that.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, sure.
Yet.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I realized they crit, so I only rolled the dice once, so it's a total of 7 damage.
All right.
And you, being an expert in feeling how your body feels, feel 4 distinct bite marks or bite locations on your like legs.
Being an expert on the way your body feels. Yes.
This is my way of saying four of these like worms have like burrowed in or are in the process of burrowing in.
Okay. But I do my reaction. Can you
Yeah.
have them roll their Constitution save, please, my good sir?
Yes. All right. How much damage? Because this definitely hits.
4. Nice. Plus 4, 8.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max
So-
damage. Good shit.
Yeah. Dude, nice. So all of the like worms that are not currently in the process of like being tremors in your body, which is kind of gross.
Wait, they become immune to damage?
They're like starting to be protected. They're kind of like ticks, where if you like pick off the body, the head's still gonna keep eating.
That's how ticks work?
Yeah.
Yes.
So all of the swarm that is not currently trying to burrow inside of you is now like no longer moving.
How do I remove them then?
Archibald's like he takes a moment graciously from his lunch and he goes, "Apply fire."
I have any fire spells.
Don't worry. I got this. Are they done with their turns? 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm next, right?
And then he goes back to eating.
Yeah.
I specifically did not take any fire spells.
Because that's like kind of the opposite of
Yeah.
what you're about.
Yeah, that's the entire opposite of what I'm about.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try the same thing I did while trotting over to these guys. Did Sparkles come near me?
Sparkles.
Is she within 5 feet of me?
She gets the gist of it and stays out of range.
All right. Well, either way, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna maneuver. I'm gonna maneuver Lucinda the Curdle 5 feet away from Sparkles, and I try the same thing with the thing. They do a dex save, DC 10.
Okay. Oh, it's cocked. Okay. Yeah, they succeed.
Okay. Well, I tried.
I assume you're coming back though, right?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
making my way towards them. It's just I had to take Warlock for lore reasons, but I really wish I didn't.
Right now you're arriving to see like that they are also accosted by or were accosted by the same thing that is like attacking you.
Yeah.
You probably see like Valwynn like panicking or like freaking out and going, "What do I do? What do I do?"
Yeah.
And then you see a book on top of the dead raptor.
I assume we have a way to make a fire.
I have,
bonfire.
yeah, I have a
torches.
burglar's pack which has like some oil and like a tinder box.
I think all packs have like torches.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like torches.
Yeah. I can also create bonfire, but that's probably a bigger fire than we need.
Yeah. So, wait, whose turn is it?
It would be Kremshaw's.
So I'm just
Well,
like, okay.
because you casted the spell.
Yeah,
and
I
moved
cast a
forward.
spell and
Okay.
I use my movement to kind of get closer, so I'm like right up on these guys, but
Okay.
there's still leeches all over
Yeah.
Lucinda the Curdle.
Okay, fire. I guess I would have left my pack on the curdle, so I'm going to whistle for the curdle, I guess.
It kind of like it moves forward and like it knows what to do.
But it's like nervous.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just need it closer so I can like open up my
Yeah.
pack, pull out like a. This thing doesn't actually come with torch. It comes with a candle. So I pull out like a candle.
It's fire.
And like the tinder box and like light the candle and I'm like go back and I'm like, all right, this is gonna burn.
Are the leeches attacking the other curdles yet?
They seem to be like swarming the raptor body
Okay.
because there's just a huge pool of like blood.
Yeah.
And very
but,
clearly
like,
they're targeting the blood.
there's no actual leeches around us two now at this point, right?
I mean, I just strolled up with a curdle full of them.
Yeah, the curdle full of leeches, and the 4 that are burrowing into Valwynn. All the other ones are like dead on the ground.
Okay, I'm just gonna like get the fire, or at least like get the fire like
Yeah,
as
you just-
close to the wounds as I can.
I'm gonna assume
Is this like some kind of check?
no.
Okay,
You just kind of do it.
sure.
So Valwynn, for each time he does it, he like applies fire to the burn, and the leech like squeals and then like falls out each time. So you take like 4 fire damage, unless you were like somehow vulnerable to it.
I mean, it eats away all but one of my temporary hit points.
Cool.
So let's flavor it as they have started burrowing into the mushrooms, and he's lit the mushrooms on fire, and they're falling off.
Cool. Sounds good. So you feel a little bit grossed out, but you feel otherwise okay.
Excellent.
Cool. Now the burrow. No,
Yeah. Now Lucinda, or was it? Is it Lucinda or is it
Lucinda the Curdle, and then
Okay.
there's Sparkles the
okay?
yeah
The Boulder Hound.
Boulder Hound
Or Boulder Hog. sorry.
Boulder Hog, there we go.
I was trying to think of the name for them. Yeah.
So Lucinda's like, "Arr!"
Yeah, it's rough.
Do I have an attack now?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna chill touch them.
Okay.
Wait, Albert just finished going. That
Oh,
means the worm's turn, and then it's top of the initiative order again.
Yeah. So they find their way and like are like latching onto like Lucinda pretty badly.
God damn it.
And you can see that like more of them have like succeeded and are starting their burrowing process as well. You can see distinctly 4 of them.
At this point, if I do the bonfire on Lucinda, I don't know how much health she has left.
Just let Kremshaw do it.
She seems more worried than anything. I mean,
she's not wounded?
I mean, she's wounded, but like
But not a whole lot?
not a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I'm use bonfire then.
Okay.
Because I realized that now that I see they're using fire and stuff, I'm like, oh, look, they're immune to fire?
Yeah, your instinct was like dead on. It's like,
vulnerable
oh,
to fire.
yeah.
All
Burn these
right.
days.
Lucinda, I'm sorry, and I stroke her neck. Lucinda, please don't. I'm sorry, and I cast bonfire
like-
on
yeah.
her. Like kind of hop off now that I'm nearby,
Mm-hmm.
and I cast bonfire right underneath her, so gets all the worms that are crawling on her legs. It's a dexterity save, but this time it's fire.
Fire. Yeah, they do not pass.
Hey, 1d8,
Oh.
1 fire damage.
Are you specifically attacking like the swarm or the ones that have like succeeded in going?
That's like an
Swarm.
AoE.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
an
the swarm?
AoE. It's everything within 5 feet of
Okay.
Lucinda,
Including Lucinda.
including Lucinda.
Including Lucinda.
And the
Okay,
good
let me
news,
roll
Lucinda
Lucinda.
takes
See how.
1 fire damage.
Yeah, they take 1 fire damage.
Okay.
But I think that's enough to remove the ones that are burrowing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. So Lucinda takes like quite a bit of fire damage.
Oh,
from this,
also, it's concentration. So as long as I maintain concentration on the fire
okay.
effect, it'll keep going.
but... Okay.
So, does Lucinda succeed?
No. So she
She took 1 fire damage. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of fire damage.
Yeah, but you're applying it to a large portion of her body.
Yeah, but she's one creature. She only has 1 damage.
That's not how that works mechanically, Brandon.
How the monsters work? Yes. They have to take.
How Lucinda works.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, so the problem is, the target is infested by 1d4 of these worms, and you take 1 fire damage for each of the rot grubs to get them off.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I did
So Lucinda
she took
takes
5 damage.
damage.
Yeah, but the worms are
But the
gone.
worms are off.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And also the
I
worms
see.
that are still around
Yeah.
also will all take 1 damage.
Yeah.
So that's fine. The fire's still going.
Yeah.
You said that she took a bunch of fire damage, which
Yeah.
is why I was like, what? No.
The
Yeah.
worms coming off of them is also
Yeah.
fire damage.
I
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how they're flavored. But I get it now.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Now-
understand.
we understand why I'm not just
understand each
saying
other.
Lucinda is flammable, which she is.
I know,
but-
what it means,
Everything's flammable with enough fire.
Yeah.
The way you made it sound like because she's larger, she takes more damage. And
No,
I'm like,
that's not
what?
why.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, I'm sorry, Lucinda. Stand still, please.
All right. Valwynn, whatever you want to do, either help Lucinda or.
Oh, I forgot to say my words. Pulgarin test.
Hmm.
There we go. That's the word. That's the summoning spell.
Are there more?
Yeah, Lucinda's still got some honor.
We're gonna chill touch them.
Okay. Is it
Where's my-
is it an attack or is it a saving throw that I have to make or?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm trying to pull it back up. God damn it. It's not classified as a druid spell
Oh, okay.
because it's a necromancy spell and druids don't normally get it.
So it's
Ah,
not included in your list.
But
I
I
see.
do. But I do.
Yeah, because of the circle of the spores.
It's a ranged spell attack.
okay. Go for it then.
It's a 13 plus what? I don't remember.
Should be your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, so 5, so 18.
Yeah, you're able to just grab some of these little buggers.
1d8 necrotic damage.
No.
I rolled a 1.
All right. So you're able with your spooky hand, you grab one. And you just totally
You totally crush it.
Well,
Yeah.
if they have any sort of thing that are allowing them to regain hit points, they can't do that until their next turn.
All right.
Well, they actually, honestly,
They might if they're- yeah.
like
Yeah.
Being
grabbing
leeches.
blood.
Because they are parasitic.
Kremshaw is just kind of like, it's on fire. I have a sword. There's not a whole lot I could do here.
Meanwhile,
Get your fire wrench. Harry.
I mean, like, I have like a flask of oil. I could like throw oil into the fire, but that seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, don't do that.
And Kremshaw's not actually that dumb. He just pretends to be. But Kremshaw's just like, at this point, Kremshaw kind of like goes back to playing the character, and he like drops the candles, like, the wax. And like the candle plops into the sand. It's like,
Okay. Worms.
That's just about my turn.
Worms, Curdle, and Sparkles.
Yeah, Sparkles is keeping her distance unless told to approach, being very loyal.
Oh, I've gotten closer to Lucinda though.
Yes.
Which means that whenever they start their turn, I can attack them again with my spores.
Yes. Go for it.
If they attack an ally, or if they attack...
It's if they start their turn within 10 feet.
And they are
Yeah.
pretty squarely on Lucinda, so you can just
Yeah.
park Lucinda next to Valwynn.
That was the intent, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, go for it.
Are they starting their turn now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to roll the con save though.
Oh, okay. And they have to be a 15?
Yeah.
They do not do so.
3. 4 total.
Nice. There's a couple more, but like a couple stragglers that are hiding under the thick tufts of fur, but for the most part they are expiring and dying. Very bug spray.
They also start their turn there, so they got to roll the dex save for the fire again.
All right, Lucinda's still on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine about that.
They didn't take it. They succeeded.
Yeah, these are the ones that are on her top side, away from the fire, or
That's
just
fine.
are in areas that are not on fire.
That's fine. Now has to
Lucinda
roll.
does not though, because she is pretty squarely on
All
fire.
right. Well, I got to roll for
Roll low.
3. It's not high. It's,
Okay.
Yeah. 3 fire damage to Lucinda.
Because that's the noise curdles make.
Yeah.
Archibald is almost done with his meal.
Thanks for the update.
Yep. All right. Denzo, let's
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the bonfire because it seems like my low DC is not very helping a whole lot because they keep on succeeding. So I'm gonna end that. I'm just gonna go over and how many of them are left?
you see 2.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go over there and fucking stomp them and take the battle axe and just kind of whichever ones that are still there, just kind of.
That's the flat part, I assume.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna
Just
swat
squash
them.
him again.
Oh,
Swap
no.
It's hey, you got a bug on your face.
Yeah.
Oh man.
15.
Yeah, you do it.
Can I do this this is a versatile axe, right?
I'm gonna assume you do it in a way that doesn't hurt Lucinda.
Yeah. I actually don't know what the stats are for a battle axe versatile. Is it if it's a D8? Does
I
that
believe
assume
it's-
two-handed or
No, I think a D10 is the two-handed.
D10 is a two-handed?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So 10
Nice.
Yeah,
plus
you-
4 and so 14.
Yeah, you kind of smack Lucinda a little bit too hard, but
Yeah.
she's definitely glad.
Yeah.
This is a happy
Just sweat.
Yeah.
but yeah. So it seems like the surrounding sands and pools of blood are still, and Archibald's kind of stuck like this, and he just kind of thank you.
Holy shit, that book's talking.
Yes, behold, I am Archibald. I would be a great wizard if I had legs. You can call me Archie.
I feel like that was like a Borderlands splat screen. Archibald, he'd be a great wizard if he had legs.
Just a book.
So you're a book.
Correct. Well, I look like a good book.
Well, nice to meet you, Archibald. I am Denzo of Hillcar.
Yeah, I'm Kremshaw.
Valwynn, pleasure. How are you like this?
Nice to meet. Well, I'm a mimic, which is why I look like a book.
Okay. Which means that you can change forms.
And you can also change into something with legs.
No, they can only mimic inanimate objects. But that means that in theory you could mimic a mammoth.
Or you could be a book. Be a tub. Tubs have claw feet.
I don't think those can walk.
Then why do they call it claw feet?
Regardless, what?
I knew good old Tumblebush would send someone eventually. I imagined it would be sooner, but better late than never. So I figured I'd just wait.
This is the correct decision in this case.
Oh yeah, dude, I got lunch out of it too.
Yeah.
Good old cry for help. Better than the chest gimmick.
You don't give me 1 second here.
All
May
right.
I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So she picks him up.
Yeah.
It's like,
40 pounds of a book.
do you have pages?
Yes.
And she kind of flips it open. What does it say?
And just imagine him.
What's on the inside of this book?
It reads, May 16th, some indiscriminate year. Today was quite interesting, and it's very apparent that he is mimicked Tumblebush's personal diary.
Oh, excellent. This is fascinating. There were other interesting. She's holding him now, so he can talk to her.
I like to imagine that when he flipped through the pages, he was like, oh.
Kinky.
But this raises a good argument. A chair is you're not a chair. You're a book.
Correct.
That's a very interesting choice. Do you change it? How much do I know about mimics?
You know that some are in chest form, but others can take other shapes depending on their choice.
Okay. So does this mean that you can change forms at will?
Yes.
Fascinating.
But I prefer the book. It allows me to integrate into society much easier, which means easier meals. Not you, but society does have a lot of food vendors. Easier than waiting in a dungeon.
Wait, so
I see.
when you're not in a turned over cart in the middle of a desert, I assume
just like a pocket
sit in a bookshelf and you just eat rats or something?
No, I sit on Tumblebush's desk.
And then Tumblebush buys them a sandwich.
And
Fuck
feeds him
yeah.
the sandwich.
But it's kind of like having a dog. Except I didn't know that mimics were smart. I thought that you guys were just no offense, but
No, I get it. It's
are you unique?
There's a no.
Oh, so all mimics are just assholes that don't want to talk to people.
In fact, most mimics are intelligent enough to barter.
Oh.
Yes, I could go on about mimics, but it's kind of hot out here. Well, actually, no, it's cold.
Yeah,
But
fascinating.
yes, most mimics are. Sorry, I'm a book. I'm kind of obligated to tell people and impart knowledge. It's kind of with the gimmick. That's why Tumblebush keeps me around. I'm really convenient at remembering things, specifically his personal diary that he doesn't like me telling. Did I mention he's lonely?
Yeah, he mentioned that.
He mentioned that.
Yeah.
Good. Well, not good.
What's
he's
it
my
like
friend.
being written on?
Well, he doesn't write on me.
I'd imagine it's
I just copy his journal.
Oh.
Oh.
I'd imagine it's like getting a tattoo.
You probably.
May I?
Get a tattoo? Yeah, I can.
You-
Write on you.
Oh. that's
Sure. And he just kind of like opens up to like a blank page.
I'm gonna make sure that give the Curdles a once over. There might be some leeches that we haven't seen yet, so I'm gonna let you guys do that.
Is there anything in the cart I should grab that's of importance to you?
He like closes.
Oh,
Nope.
Did you eat Steve and Greg?
All right. Let me point this out.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Short answer, no. Long answer, I think Greg is, if my blind sense is correct, he should be lightly buried in about a week's worth of sand somewhere near the cart. And I'm no forensics expert, but if you'll look at that raptor, I have clearly torn through the bones. I didn't do whatever the hell got to Greg.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
What about Steve?
Yeah, what about Steve?
Was he alive last time you saw him?
If my ears that you can't see work, I'd say when the cart got overturned, he chickened out and ran screaming. And he like kind of like looks around that way, and he like points toward, or if a book could point, he would point to the rocky outcropping. Ran that way screaming about, "It's huge." I didn't see because I was in the cart.
So we're looking for Steve,
Well,
the hung human blonde guy.
I mean,
Yeah, so Steve could be alive.
we found the Archibald. We
Yes.
have to just go back, right?
We should get
That's
Steve.
basically it, yeah. Although,
Do we have to get? If he just wait, he ran back to the city, right?
No, towards the rock outcropping.
I reckon he thought it would be safer from whatever is huge. Because he's a huge chicken.
All right,
Oh,
fine. I'm gonna
I
go get
miss
that.
chicken.
I'm gonna go get that body. Might
Well,
start.
we don't know where it's at. We have to look around for it.
With some like light digging, because it's only been like a week, you find a skeleton like picked clean of like meats and stuff.
probably the slugs.
And you find a huge like what is not a bone, it is bone, but it's not from Steve's skeleton, unless he had an extra rib, which is too large for him, and it's not a rib but instead a spine, and it is in his rib cage, or where it would be.
What?
Steve was pregnant.
I'm a mimic. And we don't impregnate each other, but I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like a spike from something.
Oh, it's like spike. Oh, it's been like turned into a spike.
Yes, it's like if a porcupine
Can I
shot something through Greg.
can I roll a nature check to see if there's any sort of dinosaurs and or sand creatures in this? I got a -1 on this, so you might want to follow this up. Got a 1.
Unnatural
one.
All right.
So this is what, nature? Is that what we're doing?
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Real fast with my sage background, even if I don't have this information, I know where I can find the information. You said it's nature?
Yeah.
Where'd my character sheet go? Where is my character sheet? Where is it gone? I don't fucking know where it went
Well, I guess I'll just take this skeleton with us so that we can give something
I
to
rolled
his
15.
family.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Greg was a pretty cool dude, and certainly not a chicken. Steve? If you can't tell, I'm spiteful about being left in the desert for a week.
Anyway, I'm just gonna go into the cart and see if there's...
I did roll a 15.
Yeah. You know that it is some kind of like bone or like tooth that is clearly meant to not be inside of a creature. Like it is like a protrusion, like something would grow.
Like a projectile?
It looks like it broke off, so it wasn't like cleanly shot off.
Oh, interesting.
Like it stabbed in and then he
And
got
it broke
away.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Some kind of spined creature.
How far away from the lighthouse are we?
2 hours probably.
Oh, we might
are
just
we-
camp here.
Are we closer to the rocky outcropping or that?
It's like a quick jog.
To the rocks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so check
He's
it out
hiding
right now.
he's hiding in the rocks.
Yeah, well, at least there you get away from.
Well,
the
we should
fucking-
camp on the rocks.
Either
Yeah.
he made it, or he didn't make it, but at least it's possible that he made it.
Yeah, and I'm not about to spend the rest of the night kind of poking around in the dirt. So let's get there, and if he's not there, then we'll knife back to check the sand
All right.
Wait, are we spending the night there?
at the rock outcropping. I think that was the
Also-
plan originally.
Not to be a glutton or anything. However, I did know that there was a second raptor. Where's that?
Oh, he's on fire over there. I mean, he's lightly scorched.
May I investigate it?
Yeah, I mean,
If a book could use air quotes, he would have used air
Yeah.
quotes there.
as much
He like flaps a little.
yeah,
Investigate.
Would you allow me to, at the very least, say some words over his corpse? It was a noble creature. And
Of course.
all right.
It's about to be a noble lunch.
I agree. We must use all parts, and surprisingly enough, you're consuming the bones as well. It puts me at ease.
I live in a society.
Yeah, so I go over and I grab the dead raptor that's been lightly scorched by bonfire, and I bring it over to Mr. Archibald, and I'm like,
Please, Archie.
yeah.
Well,
And I say in a more tribal. There's not a lot of language differentiation, but I guess I
Yeah.
would say it in like bugbear language. I sort of say a little prayer that's like, thanks for this hunt. Your body's gonna be used for so on and so forth, the cycle of life, and then I just kind of toss him to the mimic.
Yeah.
while this is all happening, Kremshaw just goes into the cart and just starts crowbarring crates open. If there are crates to crowbar
Yeah,
open.
there's a lot of like excavation tools and like ropes and other supplies, water, food.
As this is all happening as well, Valwynn is also dealing with the previous raptor. However, she instead is harvesting what she can, like bones, to like recycle for
I think
things.
Archibald already ate the one that you killed, and I just tossed.
Did he eat the bones?
No.
Oh, Archibald doesn't eat bones?
I mean, I'm more interested in like the meat. Sometimes I'll go for the marrow, but boy, howdy,
Okay.
do
okay.
I enjoy a good bit of flesh.
All right, so yeah, there would be a lot of bones left after this.
Yeah, she would be going for.
They might be
she'd
kind of like broken, because it's not
Marrow.
like Archie can just hold it up like a rib and just kind of eat off of
Well,
it. Yeah.
she's looking just for basic
Yeah.
things that she can like recycle for other usages.
I take whatever looks valuable.
So
And close the crates so it
Not
looks
too-
like no one's gone through it.
I know I'm a book, and I know of a story. If you give a mouse a cookie. Now I don't mean to be more greedy, but I am a book, and I contain knowledge, and that knowledge tells me that raptors don't just travel in packs of 2, which means that there's more, which means that there's an extended lunch somewhere out here.
As much as I hate to say it, Archie, we are not here to hunt dinos. Our elder Tumblebush told us to come get you, and fighting off a raptor wasn't in the cards. But if we come across some and we happen to have to fight our way out of there, I'll make sure to put you on a stick and point you at them.
Sorry, does that mean that we're planning on returning immediately afterwards?
Strictly speaking, we don't have to get. Oh, I lost the voice. Strictly speaking, we don't have to get Steve. We could just go back now.
No. Our goal was to find the researchers, plural. We do need to find Steve. Additionally, we are extraordinarily close to this undiscovered ruins, and I would like to say that I am very personally interested in exploring these at least a little bit.
Same here. I may be a glutton, but I'm
You're
a glutton
also a glutton for
for
knowledge.
Yes.
I'm
I
glad
like
we've reached
you.
an accord.
If you think about it, we could continue Archibald's mission, and then that would go very far to increase relations between the SRC and the High Druid Council.
All right, we'll do it if Archibald promises that he will vouch for our organization's goodwill.
I mean, there's also probably going to be a monetary bonus that Archibald can personally say.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
I'll tell them you gave me a free lunch.
Yeah, there we go.
Sure, fine.
Either way, we got to make it to those rock outcroppings before any more of those grubs come sniffing about.
It's also
worth noting that the direction that the the raptor that tried to flee was also towards the rocky outcropping.
I thought we got all of them.
No.
You
was
did,
3?
but it was running
Yeah, it ran
towards the rocky outcropping.
It was running towards the rocky outcropping, screaming about telling the chief.
Yes.
There was 2 of them. I thought there was only 2 of them.
There was only 2.
But they were running away from there, screaming about telling the chief.
Yeah, you guys made it sound like there was one that got away.
No.
Yeah.
No. It means that there's definitely a pack of
There
them
were
nearby.
no survivors as long as my stomach is concerned.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's head on to that rock outcropping, and then we'll set up camp. Oh, by the way, while they were doing the searching and stuff, I did want to do a once-over on the Curdles to give them basic first aid.
Do it.
I don't know if that's going to do any help, but...
Well, we don't have a cart.
6. Actually, 5.
Are we able to take all the supplies with us?
I mean,
How many of these do you actually need?
Well, considering he doesn't have fingers.
look, I just gotta see it,
And then I can copy it. Watch. And he like opens and he just like does a perfect copy of your face in the image.
That's great.
I'm a shapeshifter.
So
Kind of what we do.
you don't need any of these.
No, those were for Steve Chicken Pants and Greg Very Dead.
Yeah, and we've already brought most of our supplies, so unless you wanted to take, like, specific excavating tools from there, I think we're good to go.
Yeah, because I totally can use excavation tools.
You know what I meant.
Sorry, I get hangry. I'm still kind of hungry, but you know.
I mean, like, you
You
don't
got-
think there's anything in here that might be useful to us if we're helping you excavate?
We can always check in the morning.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. If it didn't go anywhere in the week that I was in there.
All right, fine.
Oh, yeah, is there anything that looks carryable that we can just take right off the back?
Or
valuable. You could probably grab like a
Yeah, 'cause
like
he
a
already-
toolkit of
yeah,
like
'cause he already-
basic excavation
Yeah, because
stuff.
he already was looking at it. I'm
Yeah.
assuming that could be part of that action.
Little like brushes and like chisels and
Yeah,
stuff.
Just grab one of those and call it
Yeah,
done.
sure. I'll grab like a kit.
All right, now we're off.
So it's 11. I'm still down to keep playing,
I think we should call
Yeah.
it.
but yeah.
Sounds like a good
This
place
is
to
this
call
is
it.
a good like stopping point because you have rescued Archie. He has gotten his lunch. And
The most important part.
we have yet to see if Steve Chicken Pants, that's not his actual last name, is still alive.
I'm going to assume he's very dead too.
He might be alive, and there's also the situation of the dinosaurs being in this region also is intriguing, but more so, I fear that there's another thing happening that we haven't seen yet, but I mean, but those worms and stuff, that's normal for the region, right?
Yeah.
What?
Okay,
The raptors?
the worms.
Oh, the worms? Yeah.
Okay, so I just wanted to
Yeah.
The raptors are not.
Yeah. The worms are. You would know this because you had the books. You talked to the hunter dude. You would have been like, yeah, anywhere in like the worm like territory, and you happen to spill blood, and then they like a nest happens to be within a certain proximity, they're gonna like rush it. So it was killing the raptors that like triggered the like blood frenzy.
Yeah.
So if you've ever seen a series of unfortunate events,